What's up, boys? Holy shit, we did it. We made them move over to Facebook for now. We'll see how it goes. It was confusing as fuck though, man. It's probably simple. I'm just really dumb. It's just how it is. I'm sorry. I don't know what you were expecting of me. You fucking know me by now. And you shouldn't expect any different. Dude, I'm just trying it out, man. I think that in the long run, it's probably more beneficial for what I do, to tell you the truth, because I do a lot of shit on YouTube. You know, that's like where I do most of my stuff. It's where I spend most of my time. You know, and Twitch is fun, man. I'm not sure if I'm gonna go away from Twitch or whatnot. I was curious, and that's why I'm trying it on Cooley Live. You know, to see like what it's all about, like how to do this. As you can see, we already ran into some glitches and shit. Like, you know, like it posts in the YouTube channel in Discord, which is weird. Like, you know, I hate that. I gotta try to fix that. But you know, also there's a lot of like heartbreaks and hangups I gotta figure out. But when we get them, man, we gon' get them. When we get them, we gon' get them. That's for sure. That might sound ignorant, but it's true. Dio, what's up, my dude? Yeah, that was also something, is like, you know, probably people's handles on YouTube are different than Twitch. So like I know some of you by name, but it might take me a while to like to figure shit out. Like Mike, not 100% sure who you are. You know, but that was also something with that on Facebook. Like, granted, it was like Facebook was kind of fucking ridiculous, because I would say, if I had to guess, Inso. No, Inso's right there. Fucking A. Wait a minute. Is it? What about, what about, no wait, I know this. I actually know who you are. I know who you are. You're dirty. You're dirty. Is that it? Did I nail it? Don't tell me I fucking nailed it. Oh shit. We got the same first name, man. I'm also a Mike. Yeah. That was the thing about Facebook too, though, is like, Facebook didn't allow you, at least on YouTube, like you can actually switch your shit up. Like you can change your name on there, but like on fucking Facebook, I guess technically you could there too, because Shirley Sirius figured it out. But like they didn't allow you to like pick a handle or whatnot. But now, by the way, I'm not sure if you guys got those emails from YouTube, but I've been getting them for both of my channels. This is like, you can now pick a handle, which is great. It's not really important on the main channel, but like on this one, it's probably pretty important, because I don't have 1,000 subs yet. Like, you know, you can't really do much until you, you know, you can't really pick a handle and shit like that until you reach like a certain number, I think. You know, so, but I'm pretty sure they brought that into play, and they actually are doing that, because I think YouTube is actually on this like big kick right now to really try to take over streaming. Yeah, so hey, thanks Josh, I appreciate it, man. We got the same shit, bro. We got some, it's just the same shit with new stream elements. I switched to stream elements. I heard Dabrowski talking about that on his stream, and I actually I tried it out. I actually really like it. I'm gonna have to spend some more time on it though, but yeah, like theoretically should work pretty well. Like it instead of having like all of the sources when you stream, instead of having like individual sources, like you have to set one up for chat, you have to set one up for alerts and shit. Instead, it's just like you add them all to a scene on Stream Elements, and then add the scene in your OBS, which is sweet. It's kind of shitty because you can't really edit it on the fly. Like you have to go into Stream Elements and, you know, do it there. But I don't really do a lot of that shit anyway. At least I don't think I do. Maybe I actually do, and I don't notice it because it's just so easy through Streamlabs. We're gonna find out. I mean, I had to like reset all of these streams and shit. That's why it's all of the scenes. It took me so long like to start up today because of that reason. Yeah, it was ridiculous. But hey, man, we're here. We got it. And boys, what a fucking card we got tonight, man. For you know, last week I kind of apologized. Like, some people were asking, like, oh man, where was the secret upload last week and shit. I dropped the ball, dude. We didn't do matchups until the stream started. Like, that's how lazy I was, dude. Like, I'd totally forgotten about it. It was you know, it was ladder reset the night before. It was kind of ridiculous. So, you know, I just dropped the ball, and therefore nobody was fucking ready, like, including myself. Like, I wasn't ready, and we had like maybe one fight that we got to watch on stream because people needed like time to prepare for stuff, and yeah, it was ridiculous. It was all my fault, though. All my fault. But this week, not the case. This week we have a fucking sick card, man, and I was actually really excited to set this up. I'm gonna zoom into this card so y'all can see it, because holy shit, this is insane. We finally are gonna get the match we tried to set up last week. Elite wasn't here last week, so we weren't able to see this, but this card is insane. Hey, thanks, Derek. I'm glad you appreciate it, man. What's up, Sheila? We have to find the God Claw. Dude, somebody did. Somebody checked out that video that I put up on the main channel of how to make 30k forum gold. They posted, I fucking loved it. They posted in the comments. They were like, dude, thank you. I just tried this, and within 10 minutes, gambled a +5 LS Claw. I was like, oh shit, all right. All right, that's what we need to find, though. But the stakes are higher now. The stakes are higher for finding claws, and I don't think people realize that. And that's because Plague is now a thing. Like, it's because Plague is a thing. You can now just make rune words that have +5 LS. You just have to find a good base, you know? So the stakes for rare claws that are actually worth a shit ton now have gone up significantly. Like, it's through the roof. Like, that has to be really, really good stats. The God Claw's been found? No shit, dude. Link me to it. First 5 LS was also gambling? Yeah. Dude, that's sick. That's sick. Some high standards for that stuff, man. But, yeah, boys, look at this, man. We finally get the title match we were hoping for last week. I'm actually pretty pumped about this. I'm actually pretty pumped. We get to see Elite back in the arena tonight. He's going to be going at it against D-Pro. And, as you know, D-Pro, a.k.a. Dio, is an absolute savage on a druid. Now, technically, he has the class advantage in this matchup, but as we've seen before in many matchups against the reigning defending champion, that's not always enough. This guy has been in and out of the Bloodmoor and seen so many matchups. There's a reason this guy always returns to the top. It's because he's the most savage Necro player in the fucking world. And I'll say it, people hate on him. They call him late sometimes. But boys, I rarely see this guy late in duels that aren't absolute grudge matches, may I add. But this guy just knows, man. I thought I had what it took in the lower ranks to take out Elite. I counted my wins by rounds, all right? I managed to take 2 rounds from him, and I felt like a fucking god. He commenced to beat my ass for 5 rounds, but I'm telling you, it feels good. And in our duel, in my duel with Elite, he was completely toying with me, man. Like, he was completely toying with me. He didn't give a fuck. Like, he knew he was gonna win. He was doing shit, like, you know, he was doing shit that he was just taking risks, chasing all of this. It was ridiculous. It was ridiculous. Like, he was doing stuff against me he wouldn't do against better druids. But tonight, we're going to see a good druid in Dio Wind go up against Elite, a.k.a. Vamp the Champ, and try to take the title. Try to crown himself the next mod in Discord with the DFC title. We've got a short list of those going, and Dio's trying to be the next. Yeah, it definitely does. What would the melee version of the Godclaw look like? Definitely Ethrep 2 socket, probably. Cruel Fool, maybe. Cruel Fool. Cruel Fool 2 socket. Or Cruel Fool Masters 1 socket. Yeah, there's a lot of versions. Just high damage and IAS. High damage IAS. Highest damage you can possibly go. And if you have skills on it, better. Even better. Like, the +2 to skills isn't really that important on a melee claw. By the way, Dio. Hey, yo, thanks for the sub, man. Dude, this is weird, man. Coming over to YouTube, I was thinking about doing it on the main channel, but I had no idea, and like fucking other people started streaming and figuring this stuff out on YouTube far before I did, and I was like, I gotta figure this out first, man. So I might just keep streaming on Cooley Live. I mean, hey, that's basically, and I'll tell you guys in a minute why this channel even exists, but like, you know, it's basically what the point of it is. Like, it's called Cooley Live. I set it up deliberately, knowing that some point in the future, I was gonna try something different. Yeah, I like YouTube a lot, man. I really do. How is the latency, by the way? Like, when you guys say stuff, is it like lagged ridiculously by the time I respond, or is it like pretty close? Like, that was one thing. When I was over on Facebook, I fucking hated that too. Like, it was like 10 seconds. Somebody would say shit. Yeah, it's good. It's good. All right, sweet. Yeah, I think you need 1K subscribers for a member button. There's also a lot of cool shit you get with like 1K subs. You can do like community posts or whatnot when you get close. The coolest thing though, and what I'm hoping to do with this channel, is when you hit 1K subs, you actually get to monetize your channel. So like, dude, let me just dive into it. We're gonna need a different playlist for this story, okay? We're gonna need a different one. Let's switch to something. What happened to my loop? What happened to my... Dude, I just looped a fucking sweet ass song. Oh, there it is. There it is. Y'all recognize this. This is the Fortress theme, but it's only the good parts of the Fortress theme, because I find the song very fucking annoying in Diablo, but there's certain parts of it, like this right here. Can you guys hear it? There's certain parts of it that are very mellow, and they ease my mind, my concerns, and they lower my blood pressure. Let me tell you why this channel exists, okay? And I'm gonna be honest with you guys, because I would expect no less if I were you. The last 2 years on YouTube have been fucking insane for me, thanks to you guys on the main channel. I went from being super excited when one of my videos got 400 views. I remember the fucking day. I took a picture of it and on Snapchat, and I sent it to my cousin, because him and I have been playing Diablo, and like, I sent him a message and I was like, look at this. Like, my gold fine barb video had 400 views, and I was ecstatic, man. I was ecstatic. I was so pumped. I was like, this is so fun, right? We've come a long way in a couple of years. YouTube ranks your videos every time you release one, and it tells you how it's doing compared to other videos in recent history, and compared to the time that it's been out. Back in the day, when I put out that gold fine barb video, that was #1. That was rank #1, dude. 400 views in 7 days. Best video you've ever done. Like, it was awesome, right? I was fucking on a different planet with excitement, okay? Now, if a video doesn't get like 10,000 views in a day, YouTube thinks I'm suddenly trash. Like, it's like, hey, this video sucks. And it's weird because you always do end up kind of ranking yourself because YouTube ranks you, and you're like, oh wow, this video sucks, man. I got to change something about it. I got to change the thumbnail. I got to change. Maybe my topic is misleading. Maybe like there's so much thought that goes into it. And the reason there's so much thought that goes into it now on the main channel, right? And why I do so much of that and put so much work into every video now is for an entirely different reason. It's not just to be, oh, I got to get the #1 video every time I put out. I don't even care about that anymore. Just don't be shit is all I care about. The big reason, and you guys might have noticed this within the last year, the big reason is I've got offers for a lot of paid promotions these days. Like, a lot of them. You see those like little plugs? I always try to make them funny because I find them funny in the first place, but like I always try to make them funny. And they pay you money for that, dude. They pay you money to do that, which blows my mind. Like, if you would have asked me when I was like 15, 16, 17, if that was even reasonable, I'd be like, nah, man, that's fucking dumb. I can't believe companies actually do that. But how much they pay is very contingent on how much views and exposure they think you'll give to the game. So like, or whatever product that they're pushing forward. So you might have noticed that like on the main channel, the videos that I tend to put out there are thought out, planned, like pretty well, I don't know, well put together is the right terminology, but like there's some thought and there's some work that goes into them. Like it's not just like, let me clip a stream and throw it up. I've always been the little guy. You gotta like work to be interesting. Like you gotta work to put shit out there that people want to watch. So I try to. And now it's to the point where I can't like afford to like have shit do horribly. So it makes it hard to like try new shit. You might have noticed even with the news broadcast that I've been doing, like at that point I do it because I like it and I'm interested in it, but it's hard to try new stuff because like if your views start getting hurt, then like companies don't offer as much on the paid promotions. So I kind of made a decision when I created this channel like 7, 8, 9 months ago now or something, when I realized that might happen. I said, I want a channel where like if this one ever gets out of control for me, like to the point where I'm so stressed out about it and like I feel like I'm putting too much emotional energy and I don't feel like I can be me and I don't feel like I can, I wouldn't say be me, but like I don't feel like I can put out the shit that I want to put out in fear of it might not do well or something. I don't want to feel like that. But it's unfortunate, but like the bigger channel is now at a point where I have to think about that. Like a lot of people out there, they just jam videos out there and they try to get views and like they just try to put quantity out over quality. But they're shooting themselves in the fucking ass by doing it. Because the reason, I'll just be straight up and honest, like the reason I'm getting offered a lot of paid promotions is because I don't do that. Is because like any video I put out has a lot of care and thought put into it and tries to keep people interested in watching it. Like that's what paid promotions and companies that offer that shit care about. So like if I ever plan on doing this full time, I have to take that seriously because I honestly think with every other YouTuber in this genre, but also in a lot of them, they really miss the mark on that. Like they'll put out quantity over quality, and I think in the long run, if you're open to paid promotions, it's not the right thing to do. Like it's not the right thing. And to put it in perspective, right? Just so like to put it in perspective of how much you get for those paid promotions, it's the entire month of revenue for your channel. Just to put an ad in there, just to talk about something. It's not a fucking insignificant amount of money. So when you see me do 4 or 5 paid promotions in a fucking day, that's like 5 months of work on YouTube. And that's why it's important to like, if you get to that point, to like take it seriously. By the way, just want to say, Derek C and Adam Baum, thank you guys for the subs. I appreciate it on this channel, man. But so the point of this channel right here is so that I can upload shit that I just feel like uploading. And possibly even, I might stay here and stream too. Because like, I know I can be me on the stream. If I fuck something up or I play a song and I get struck, I don't give a fuck on this channel. I do on my main one. Like, that could be bad. You know what I mean? So it's like, that's why I really created this. I feel like I needed an outlet. I could feel it in me. I needed an outlet to be able to express myself through D2 or anything where I didn't give a flying fuck about what people thought, how many people watched, or anything. And it's like, to some degree, I don't care about that on the main channel, because now I have a management team to handle paid promotions, so I can just tell them that, like, hey, charge them this and I'll do a video like this, which should get a lot of views. Like, you know what I mean? But, so to some degree, I can not care as much on the main channel, but you definitely have to care. So like, I guess part of me wants to like get to the point with this one where it's also monetized, and then I can just like, I got so much plans and shit, I'm gonna fucking dump like the most ridiculous, creative, crazy shit on this channel. I like, especially if I end up doing this full time. This channel is a plan of mine for that. Like, to be able to express myself creatively with new ideas that I literally don't give a fuck how they do. Like, any YouTuber can tell you that they might say that they don't care about how their videos do and stuff like that, but if they're making money, like Sweet Phil, great guy, does a lot of content. Even though he puts out a video every day, sometimes multiples, ask him if how his videos do doesn't matter to him. It definitely does. Like any YouTuber who does it like seriously and actually tries to get something from it, like it matters. So yeah, I mean, that's the spot we're in, boys, and that's why this channel exists. And also, I want to say cheers to you guys for joining me on this one. You guys are the shit, and you mean a lot to me. I want you to know that genuinely on this channel where I can be open in myself and vulnerable and humble. Cheers to you guys. I appreciate the fact that you're here. We'll see how it goes, man. We'll see how it goes. Let's see if I can go from 0 to 1,000 again. You know what I mean? Starting from scratch and not giving a shit. Let's see if it'll happen. Maybe it won't. We'll see. I think the streaming and making videos is just beginning of the making money. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it certainly is. You have to, you know, meet certain metrics before you can get monetized. There's a lot to it, but you know, the deeper you get into it, you notice all the little tricks and all of this stuff. Like, there's a lot to it, dude. But enough with that shit. All right, enough with that shit, because you know what? There's also a lot to, and I've talked my ass off tonight. You know what? There also is. There's a lot to this card. And I see some people in the join the stream channel right now. They're not streaming, so we can't pop over to their duel. But I see Toshank over there. And I know Toshank was going to do, I believe, a couple of duels tonight. I think Maddie and Toshank are actually going to get their duel in, if they haven't already, which I think is pretty dope. Because that was actually a duel that was supposed to happen last week. But we may be lucky enough to see it this week in combination with other duels, so that would be sweet. That'd be huge. Yeah, I definitely could. The reason why I didn't originally, Maddie, that's actually a good point, and I'm glad you said that. The reason I didn't, and I haven't said anything on the main channel, is because I don't want to just, like, another piece of me creating this channel was to start anew and, like, see if I could do it again. Like, see if I can do it again with this new feel and this new approach without just, like, simping and trying to bring everybody over. Like, I don't want to ask everybody to go sub to a new channel or something, or go check this out. Instead, I want to build from the ground up and attract the people that are still interested in this genuinely, naturally, and like go from there. So like if I'm just doing like D2 PvP content and I'm just uploading sick clips of duels and funny shit, or if I go and talk about random topics like we fucking talked about Tinder and clipped it and threw it on here, like that you just gain people naturally, like, which is I think a better way to do it. Because people find out about your channel through some fucking algorithm and they figure out, yeah, I like this. You know what I mean? And they sub to it naturally. And then there's also the PvP crowd like us, the D2 fans, that will find it no matter what. So, like, that's just my thought behind it. I don't want to, like, simp and just, like, ask people to go over to it. I want to, like, build it up from scratch. By the way, Maddie, I figured out how to assign you mod status. It's like super easy on YouTube, so you're a mod now. You can ban Joe because technically he's not a mod yet. And technically he's in Croatia, so it's like super late. That you could totally get him back. Easied. Exactly. Yep, Maddie, you're my first mod, dude. I tested it with you when I saw that. When I saw your name pop up in chat, I opened up a browser because I couldn't do it from my streaming software. Opened up a browser, gave Maddie mod status. I was like, oh, that's easy. Beat Shirley once again. Fuck yeah, man. Fuck yeah. All right. So yeah. Now here's the thing, though, dude. I'm not sure if people know where to look this week. I'm not sure if people know where to look. You know, so a lot of times people are tuning into the stream, so I'll be able to give commands on stream. I'm not sure if they know where to look. Fuck it. We can just message people. Like, if you have a duel, just pop in, let me know. By the way, Maddie, have you dueled Toshank yet? Or are you dueling tonight? Yeah, I think so too, and so. Josh, you should talk to Max, NYC Maxim, aka Zaychek, who's actually on the card tonight, and I'm hoping we get to see him. It's Zaychek versus Odie, Odie had a very close match last week in NVD. He was very, very close. He was playing from Europe, playing against an opponent from Americas. And dude, I hope Max is still on the martial arts sin when he goes up against the Necro here. Because if I was going to build one for PvP, that would be it. It's basically it's a Blade Fury sin that can kick every once in a while. So I guess it's still technically a trapper because martial arts are kind of limited in PvP. But yeah, it's still like it's the closest thing to a pure MA sin you'll see. Oh, okay. Scheduled for tonight or tomorrow night. All right, dude. Fucking Toshank's in the Discord, man. Fucking hit him up. Be like, hey. I also have a duel tonight, man. I'm going up against Inertia. I should message this guy. I'm gonna message this guy on Discord. Inertia. Shit. He was one of those guys that had like a different name. He didn't pick his class when he signed up. He didn't pick his class, so I just figured, all right, I won't pick a class either, and I'll go up against you, and then we'll know what you play. Taking a bullet for the team, boys. Alright, I have to go into my... Oh, I shouldn't show that on stream. Hold on. Let's take this. Let's go over here, and I gotta go find... I gotta find what his name... I figured it out earlier, but I gotta find what his Discord name is. So I can message him. Alright, it's Dylan. Dylan. Is this guy a fucking savage? Dylan the Rock Star. Alright, there we go. There we go. That's it. That's him. How come I can't see any messages? Is he... What? Alright, there we go. Alright, message. What up, man? We're dueling in DFC tonight. What class are you on? Alright, I sent him a message. Oh wait, I can't. Because we don't share a server? The fuck? Did you piece out of the server? Did you get kicked or something? What the fuck happened? What the fuck? Dylan, I win. I won. Did Shirley Serious ban him? Did Shirley ban him? I have no idea what happened, dude. I can't send him messages. Alright. Well, if there's any other drops tonight, we're just gonna fucking jump in and jam it. Yeah, PVM is fun. I might do that. I might do that while we wait. I might do that. Do a couple terror zones. Yeah, we're still waiting for people. I'm gonna tag people in the Discord and just let them know. Link them to Coolly Live so that they know that I'm streaming here. In events, I'm gonna put at everyone. Make sure you're watching the Coolly Live channel tonight for stream. See YouTube. Discord channel for link. I could just go get the link. Hold on, yeah. Let me just do that. I'll post it and then we'll grab it. Just so that they know, because I can almost see that will be a thing. Is like people will probably dial into Twitch and they'll be like, "Oh shit, I didn't notice we were doing it." All right, here we go. Here we go. All right, now people should know. In case they didn't check the YouTube channel. All right, GG. PvP is the real fun. But I'm real profane in PvP. Dude, Inso, by the way, that fucking ring you found today was insane. Insane, man. That was such a good ring. That's probably worth so much. You might not even get any good offers on it. Like, just because it's like too early. If that was ladder, too early. Made Matty going to start? Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Alright, fuck this PVM shit. I was going to do some PVM shit, boys. But Toshank and Maddie are about to go at it. And I can't remember the matchup from last week. I think it was Sin v Sin, though. And I think Toshank is still on this massive kick to become the best Sin. And this is definitely going to be a milestone right here. He has beat Maddie in the past, and he's going to have to do it again. He's currently ranked against someone without having that data in there, though, I believe. He's ranked against Root, which is another fucking solid match. Druid versus Sin. That's also fucking nasty. He's got two nasty opponents lined up. Yeah, never lost on Sin and DFC. That is a true fact. True fact, dude. Will it start tonight? Will Maddie deliver Toshank his first loss? You better hope Maddie hasn't smoked a fucking blunt, bro. Because I've seen him go in the zone when he does that shit. And like, he's like on a different planet, man. A planet of complete zen. And absolute focus. Like, he better be on that planet tonight, dude, is all I'm saying. Because he's got himself a worthy opponent. Toshank ain't no fucking joke, dude. Toshank will fuck you up. Okay, perfect, dude. Awesome. Alright, Toshank is live. I'm going to pop into this. You might be hearing some audio here. I'm going to get this adjusted. How is it? Is it super loud? It seems super loud. It seems super loud, but is it? I'm going to turn it down a little bit. You can just hear the audio for right now. Seems fine? Okay. Alright, let me get it switched over then. I'm going to pop this out. See what we can do. Man. Oh, man. Boys, we back. Alright, hold on. I also have to... I apologize for this. I have to add in some of these things. I have to, like, add in some of these elements. So this is going to take a little bit. But, hold on. I'm gonna get us switched over so you can at least see. and then we'll get this added in. Let's see. We don't need that. We don't need this. We don't need this. We don't need this. Holy shit, there's a lot of shit, man. Alright, cool. Cool. Alright, so here's the visual, man. Clearing the moor right now. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna work on adding like in the chat so that we can see this and stuff too. It's this is kind of a pain in the ass, but let me see if I can. Oh shit, sorry. This is my fault. Don't worry about me. Let me see if I can get this. Let me see if we can get it added in. Browser. Add. I'm on the right. Shrink it up. Nope, that's not it. Remove it. Browser. Left. Alright, hey, that looks decent. It looks decent. There we go. Easy. All this chat and shit added in. Alright, so we're seeing a little bit of pixelation here. Don't worry, that's not on your end, it's on mine. Pretty significant pixelation here. Fuck. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. By the way, Nate White, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate you. And cheers to you. First time on my own sin. Sorry, I'm just seeing that, Toshank. Dude, so this is like completely yours. Wow. All right, here we go, dude. Now it's all cleared up. These guys getting the moor all set up with pots. Oh, man. I cannot wait to see this. This is going to be insane, and this is Toshank's own sin. Showing off the gear here. +5. Oh, my God. Look at that claw, dude. It's +5 Shadow Master, +5 Light Sentry, +4 Mind Blast, 2 sockets. What a sick offhand claw, man. And one of the things I don't see here, which is very interesting, I'm not sure if this is a personal choice or if the claw's just not good, but I don't see Plague. I don't see Plague on either one of these players right now. Which makes me wonder if these top tier Sin players... Oh, he's got one in the stash. He's got one in the stash, man. Oh, that's a sick one, too. 17 cleansing, 2 skills. Oh, man, that's beautiful. That's beautiful, dude. Yes. Yeah, that is nasty, man. I'm happy to see that PvP players at least have access to that. That, like, people are actually giving that claw some credit, man, because I really do think it's extremely good. I think it has a really a big place in PvP. Oh, man, these guys going at it? Oh, no, he's killing Merc. Killing Merc. All right, boys. Oh, Toshank's sucking on the bowl, dude. Oh, shit. He says, if Maddie's going on a different planet, so am I. And I'm telling you, with both of these dudes high and in concentration mode, this shit's gonna be nuts. 104 cast, hitting the 102 breakpoint here is Toshank. Looks like he's decked out enough. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine, Maddie. It's probably better in a Sin v Sin matchup anyway. FT3 is fine. Yep, that's cool. Yeah, that's a good request. I honestly don't mind when people do that, especially, like, if you have a matchup that's, like, Druid versus Druid, those tend to be fucking insanely long. Same with Sin v Sin. They can be insanely long. So I don't mind if both players agree to do FT3. In fact, I kind of appreciate it here. This is nuts, man. The 30s, and by the way, it's the 37th episode of DFC since we did DFC Unlimited, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. I think we might have missed a couple of weeks, but holy shit, another few months. We're coming up on a year of DFC Unlimited. A year straight, man. I'm not going to say it hasn't come without its own stressors, but holy shit, I gotta say, I love how it's set up, and I love the duels we get to see every week. Yeah, what's up, Max? Yep, trying it out on YouTube on the Cooley Live channel, man. I still have a little bit of anxiety about going live on the main channel, so I'm happy that I have this one. Yeah, I figured as much. That's why I pinged the Discord. I figured that would be the case. Like, I figured people were probably, like, watching Twitch and waiting. People, like, weren't joining up in the join the stream channel, and I was like, they probably don't know. And people also don't know to look in the YouTube channel for, like, live stream pings. So hopefully this is something I can get figured out, but we're gonna see. Meantime, I've got a lot of whiskey. Actually, I don't. I'm kind of running low. I'm kind of running low, boys. I need to stock up. I need to stock up. Oh, no doubt, no doubt. I think that's the thing. That's why I feel like if I like this after tonight and want to make this a thing, I got to be consistent with it. Which means that, like, depending on how tonight goes, I got to make a choice. Or I could just get this to post in fucking streaming, which seems to be harder than it needs to be. And that way people could at least consistently go to that channel and look for it there. Yeah, no doubt. Check the channel, not Discord. Yep. All right, man. So this is pretty much exactly what we expected would happen, right? With two very skilled Sin players, both of these guys are going to be doing a lot of CT casting. You notice that Toshank's skill screen right there and his stat screen often pop up, and a lot of people ask, they're like, what the fuck is up with that, man? Why do they do that? That's to give yourself leverage in casting your spells. Now, in Sin v Sin, it's particularly useful because instead of using it to CT teleport and gain more leverage on teleporting, you can actually cast your traps a lot further. And if you do it right and your opponent's lined up properly, you can actually hit them with traps and you're not even on their mini-map. Like, the distance on traps is so much greater than what people think it is, especially if you do CT casting. It's huge. Nice name lock there from Toshank. Now, Toshank has the ability to be a whirl girl with this setup. We have seen him whirl some of his opponents here, but that's typically not the thing you want to do in Sin v Sin. And it looks like he's getting the better of Maddie here. Maddie taking some significant damage, and Toshank still at a very healthy life total. Round one off to a good start for Toshank. Really well on his way to proving his dominance on the Sin here. Hasn't lost yet in the DFC on a Sin. Although he did have a pretty shitty matchup there against Polytheist. And it was a new player to him, a new opponent for him. We were all kind of worrying and wondering how he was going to do against a very rogue build piloted by a great player when he had, no experience, or I shouldn't say no experience, but not much experience playing against a Fire Druid, especially that caliber of Fire Druid. But he actually pulled it off in what could be considered a match disadvantage or a class disadvantage for him. And he pulled that off with his Whirl Girl, man. So that was really good to see. He's off to a solid start here again against Maddie. Now, Maddie, may we add here, also a very savage and patient player. One of the only players in recent history to have taken out the champion, Elite, Vamp the Champ, in a title match in such dominant fashion. I do believe the duel was over 2 hours long. However, we got a good duel from both players at the end of it. And speaking of good duel, that's the end of round one there, going to Toshank. Very nice performance, man. Getting a little ballsy towards the end of it, trying to use his life total as a resource. I think that was really good, but Maddie made him pay for it there at the end, too. Really taking doing a number on him. Very savage claws here. Wow, +4 Light Sentry with an inherent 30 IAS on him. Absolute low roll on the Griffins, but it doesn't matter. You don't really care about that added light damage and minus enemy light resist on that. Very nicely put together Sin. Sick 5.5 point ring right there with rep life. Oh my gosh, 45 lifers in 2017s, or 40 lifers in 2017s. That's beautiful, dude. By the way, I'm not sure if you guys have been grinding in the terror zones, but holy shit, I wouldn't be surprised if the value of 45 lifers or 40 plus lifer charms drops significantly in the coming months. Wouldn't be surprised at all. Possibly 45 lifers are going to maintain their value. But, like, holy shit. We proved it the other day. I found a 45 lifer from a regular monster in a terror zone. Yeah, I think they did. I think Max was telling me that it doesn't work. It doesn't work, Dirty. Which is good. Yeah, like, it's good. The Sunder Charms don't sunder your opponent's resistances, though. It's only for, like, monsters. So, like, if your opponent has, like, a million cold res, it won't sunder them to 95 suddenly. But, dude, I'm working on putting something together right now. I think that there's a significantly overpowered class that nobody runs. I shouldn't say nobody runs in PvP. There are a couple of people that we've seen run them. There is one person that runs one consistently. And he got on the card sort of last minute this week, and I'm glad he did, because I think his build is overpowered. Granted, it has some bad matchups, but I actually think the build in a lot of ways is overpowered, and it just so happens to be completely overpowered in PVM. So guess what the next build video I'm doing is? It's gonna be on that build in particular, because it's pretty savage. And hold up, I want to make sure. I'm gonna tune in to oh shit, sorry if this went gray. Alright, there we go. I'm gonna I want to tune in to YouTube here too, because I want to make sure everything's going the right way, going as well as it can. Alright, good stuff. Alright, I'm gonna... It sucks because I can't see, like, certain metrics without, I can't see certain metrics without actually going on to the, site. But, yeah, we'll get it figured out. Lot of things, lot of glitches with this so far. Well, not glitches, but... Just odd shit that I'm not used to. Weird. Oh, we'll get it. Oh, dude, Redemption, try to... You can actually adjust it. If you hit the gear in your, like, YouTube video, I have to do this all the time, like, because it seems to reset for me all the time. But hit that little gear for settings, and then set it to 1080p. And it should be a lot better. Like, I've had to do that. I've had to do that on certain videos. Like, I actually just did that when I went on to my live channel to check certain metrics. Like, it plays the video in the background, so I just set it to, like, super low quality so it doesn't, like, take up any more bandwidth. "1080p was my nickname in prison." Fucking right, dude. You can shank people in high definition. That's how you earn that fucking nickname. Get up in people's faces. It's almost like they're there, because they are. Alright, Maddie off to a better start in this round right here. Really putting the punishment on Toshank. Got Toshank probably just a little over half life right now. Pretty good start. Hard to see exactly what Maddie's life total is. Let me see if we can swap over, actually, and check this out from his standpoint. Yeah, it looks like he is streaming. Let me see if I can grab his stream. See if we lose any quality here. Oh, yeah, Maddie's probably at about a similar life total, honestly. So this is a relatively close duel so far. Relatively close. All right, we got audio with Toshank, so I'm going back over to the audio. I love it when we can hear the sounds. Alright, I gotta refill this e-cig too. I also meant to go out and get a new tank because this tank is, like, busted today, but I didn't have any time for that. I had to get this new stream set up and test this out. Like, we had to do it, man. We had to go. We had shit to do. No time to fuck around, as they say. No time to be oot and a boot, as the great Canadians once said. Oh shit. Yeah, like the top of my tank is busted. Oh, it's so bad. And this, dude, I'm not sure if you guys, if anybody smokes these, but like, if you smoke, don't get a Lenovo or not a Lenovo, but a Novo 4. These things fucking blow, dude. Like the, they sold me a lemon when I went there, boys. Like the fucking tank, I have to like put a piece of tape on it because it doesn't stay down. It's like, it's all kinds of fucked up, man. I feel like I'm ghetto smoking. Has there any experience with Dragonflight on the Sin? Yeah, people do it all the time. We had to make a rule against it. We had to make a rule against using it because people would just use it to grab auto name locks. They would just grab auto name locks from off the screen and they would stomp their opponent and then grab real name locks and just continue to harass. So like, it really becomes a problem if you have like 100% open wounds and then you Dragonflight somebody. It really becomes a problem then, because then you're just immediately kicking them open or cutting them open and then grabbing harassing name locks. It's just like overpowered as shit. So yeah, we had to curb that. By the way, Pickle Bandito, cheers to you, man. Thanks for the sub. I appreciate that. Hopefully, dude, it is my goal on this channel to get 1,000 subs. And if I do, we're gonna have the ability to do super chats and all of that shit. And then we'll be able to give some real cheers. But for right now, subs for cheers. I appreciate it. Means a lot. It means a lot, Pickle. That is cool, man. Yeah, we were just talking about this channel and the whole point behind it and all of this stuff. I mean, it might be sort of weird that I have like 2 channels, but trust me, like, I literally thought about going live on the main and was like catching some anxiety. Like, I was like, shit, dude. Like, but with this, I feel like there's a whole different feel on this channel. I mean, fuck it. I just uploaded a video of me shittily singing a sea shanty and dying in Diablo 2. That's the level of fucks I give on this channel, and that's why I have no anxiety going live on it, dude. Like, bigger channel, I don't even fucking know who's subbed to that anymore. I've, like, done so much shit that I attract, like, weird audiences sometimes with, like, the news and shit. Like, I'll grab other audiences from, like, WoW and from everywhere. So who fucking knows if they even want to watch Diablo 2 PvP? Because I honestly don't think that that's what the channel is all about anymore on the main channel. There's a lot of stuff, and like the audience is a bit more diverse than it was before. But this one, like, is just gonna be probably a lot of D2 shit. You know, D2 streams if we like it, and just whatever the fuck I feel like doing. I'm gonna dump it here, and it will obviously be entertaining, because I ain't trying to be conceited, boys. But when do I put shit out that isn't worth your time? All right, don't answer that, but think about it. All right, don't answer it. Just think about it. When was the last time you were like, I shouldn't have watched that fucking video? And if you say it was the fucking sea shanty, I'll understand, actually. What is the ideal Dragonflight cast speed? I actually don't know if Dragonflight is based on cast or if it's based on IAS, but I can tell you that the ideal, no matter what, is your cast should be 102, because you're going to be a dual Clawson. That would be like ideal. It's the most reasonable breakpoint that you can hit. It doesn't get sped up by faster cast. Okay, yeah, it's just it doesn't get sped up at all. Just 23 frames, slow as fuck. It doesn't get sped up at all. That is weird, dude. All right, I'm adding that to the list. I am adding that to the list. I have a list of shit that I never knew in Diablo 2. And that's fucking one of them. That is one of them. "23 frames slow no matter what." No matter what. There's nothing you can do to speed it up? That's so crazy. D-Fight is really bad skill that sometimes owns people, right? When you have fucking massive open wounds. Coolly roll for the region, please. Me versus Go Gators. Shit. Well, we don't have the roll set up, but this is what we'll do. So the starting region, we're gonna go, we got a quarter here. This is heads for NA, tails for EU. I'm gonna flip it, catch it, and I'll let you know. Alright, it's in my hand. We're flipping it on the arm, and it is tails. So we start in EU. Or end there in a final bonus round, whatever you wanted me to flip for. The result is EU. Europe. That's what I did when I got messaged the other day on Discord too. Someone else asked me to flip, and I was just randomly on my phone, so I just flipped a coin. IRL. No fucking chat commands needed. Alright? That's back in my day when you wanted to flip a coin, you just did it. You grabbed a coin and you flipped it. Now you have to type exclamation flip and then let some RNG figure it out. Like, it has some really good things about it, but it's also really bad. Yeah. Man, I can't wait for 1K subscribers, and you have so little bourbon in that bottle. So, 1 bottle for me, my friend. What? What? Holy shit. Dude, did you already send it on PayPal? I was gonna say, dude, I could send you a link if you haven't already and see if it works so that it pops up here. Because I gotta get that set up too. It's like set up, but it's odd. Well, I gotta check now. I gotta check. Check and verify. Oh shit, dude. My screen keeps going gray. I can't even find a sub button. I have no idea what's going on here. It's just a regular subscribe. It's just like under a YouTube video. Don't tell me it's fucking not up. Don't tell me that like, don't fuck with me like that, Toshank. God damn it, I keep losing this shit. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was checking. I could check on my phone too. I could check on my phone. Sometimes it goes through there. There's so many notifications on my phone though. Oh, my boy just went live on Facebook. Well, don't get used to it. I think they're doing away with that shit. Facebook Gaming got the shaft, dude. They're discontinuing that shit. Oh, I just got a notification. Alright. Ayo. I did get it. My dude, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, I gotta set the link up for like donations and stuff. For this one, I'm not even sure if you can yet, but like I gotta get something set up and like maybe put in the descriptions and shit. But dude, yeah, that's like $30 right there for a new bottle of this. What a hell of a guy. Inso, thank you so much, man. I always appreciate you. Always appreciate you. Busy watching Real Sins play. What? Not Deflate World Girls. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. The shit talk. You know, Toshank, it's probably not gonna be long. Working your way up this ladder, you're gonna have to back those fucking words up against Dazer. who is one of the most insane Sins in the DFC. It won't be long. All right, that will probably happen. Probably, yeah, Sin v Sin. Or I mean, I think Sin v Sin would be a statement. I think Sin v Sin would be a statement. He says I win 5-0. Fucking right. Next week, after we see Toshank versus Root this week, I'm fucking setting it up. Next week, the shit talking comes to an end, and we're gonna see Toshank and Dazer. Yeah, I gotta see it. Toshank wins that one. He gets a title shot. It's just how it is. It's easy title shot if you beat Dazer. Dazer's the gatekeeper. All right, and by the way, Dazer is as a pretty nasty fight tonight against Go Gators. So it's going to be Druid versus Sin. These guys are up and ready to go. I do believe currently, right now, the score for this one, is it 1-0 or did I miss a death? I was like busy doing shit too. Is the current score 1-0 for this right here? If it is, we can kind of plot back and forth between the two. But Dazer is live. Dazer is live, sharing his screen. 2-0 Toshank. All right, thanks, Toshank. Oh, man. And these guys just have a quick FT3 going on here. Man, Toshank off to an insane start, but Matty ain't going to let that bother him. He ain't going to be like, I don't give a shit. He's going to go for it, dude. He's going to go for it. But, dude, Toshank looks fucking untouchable on this Sin, man. Like, to go toe-to-toe like this with Matty, just his play style here is very deliberate, very active, and very demoralizing all at the same time. But Matty doing a great job of surviving here. Actually has a pretty decent life total. Toshank and Matty might be at a similar life total, actually. Working each other down, man. And this is how it happened in the last round, too. And Toshank just comes out on top. And so, thank you so much for popping in, coming out of a dead sleep to join up on this, my dude. I appreciate you, and I also appreciate the new bottle of Maker's Mark that I'm going to buy with this, with that dono, bro. You always keep me hydrated, if you know what I mean, and it means a lot. So, thank you. Appreciate you, my dude. Sleep well. Dude, we never switched to this music from when I got real serious. We never switched it. We need some dual music, boys. Well, we got to switch it up. Oh, you know what? We actually shouldn't though, because the in-game music is playing, and then it's like all dueling banjos and shit, and I hate that. I say we just enjoy the nice rogue encampment music while watching this epic fucking match between Matty and Toshank. Just finished a D2A tour 10 minutes ago. I just want to finish my DFC match fast and go to sleep. I'm exhausted as fuck. All right, bro. This is what we'll do. We're gonna wait and see how this round goes. I'd give it probably 5 minutes. Dazer, we'll pop right over. Oh my God, Matty in trouble. Matty in trouble, but Toshank in trouble. These guys are just going like tit for tat, back and forth. The CT casting is absolute pro level from Toshank. Oh my God, and Matty finishes up against Toshank, making it 2-1 currently. We're going to pop over and just check out things on Dazer's end. He might have a long duel in front of him tonight, dude. If this goes back and forth between him and Go Gators, this could be insane. This could be insane. Now, Dazer has himself one of the most decked out Sins you will ever see. This guy's gear is fucking savage. Probably the richest Sin I've personally ever witnessed. Look at this, all matching charms. I can promise you those are all 45 life trappers and or 45 life Shadow Grand charms. Probably in this particular matchup, those are also 20 life, 17 mana charms in his inventory, maybe with the exception of a couple of them for faster hit recovery. He's got a Plague Claw on, finally rocking the Plague Claw in this setup. Oh no, these are 320/20s. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm sorry to cheap you out like that. 320/20s for this absolute savage of a Ghost Sin. Yeah, so those are probably Shadow Discipline charms there, I would guess. Yeah. Yeah, no doubt. It's very good in LLD, Toshe. GM and LLD only. Is that with D2R rules too? Because I honestly haven't kept up with LLD D2R rules. Like, we didn't get a lot of signups for the tournament, so I kind of shifted away from it. Nice lock there. Very nice lock from Dazer, but he actually ended up taking some damage there. NATO, a.k.a. Go Gators, in a very good spot. Very healthy life total. Supposed to be, but since D2R has come out, it changed. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense, too. I was going to say, I really wouldn't be surprised. Especially whereas when it first came out, it was like auto-hit. Oh my god, some big damage! Go Gators cut open and looking real rough in this first round, which happens on the EU server. Now, granted, the Druid can get away with a little bit higher ping, but it's still very tough in this matchup when you have a very aggressive opponent who doesn't give a shit about getting up close and personal, just like that. Very nice, dominant performance in round one. Yeah, Go Gator says this ping is cancer. Yeah, usually, if you're on a Druid, you can get away, like I said, with higher ping. But this matchup is probably an exception to that rule, because they're coming after you. Like, they're coming after you. You have to be responsive fast. You'll really notice it in this matchup. Yeah, limited range. And I also don't believe it was always hit. Is that still the case with D-Flight? D-Flight is always hit still? Because if so, it's fucking ridiculous. It doesn't always hit now? Okay, good. Because I remember when the kicks were a thing at the launch of D2R, and they were like always hitting. I mean, it was really cool for Uber runs, but PvP, dude, it was just miserable. Blockable gets destroyed by block. Oh, no shit. Well, good to know. Good to know. But the thing is, I mean, yeah, sure, that one technique gets destroyed by block, but a lot of times what you were seeing is just Trapsins. Trapsins just utilizing it. They didn't really necessarily care about kicking you or getting any, you know, or dragon fighting you and getting any good damage in from it. It was more just to catch a name lock to potentially cut you open, or you know, that was what they were using it for. Nice NATOs there from Go Gator. Dazer taking a lot of damage, trying to get in with some whirlwinds. Almost certainly cut Go Gators open with that hit there. But Go Gators not actually doing the right thing here. Sometimes when people get cut open, they get overly aggressive and overly zealous with their attack strategy. But Go Gators is just sticking to the game plan, man. Just sticking to the game plan. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw some sort of integer damage reduction from Go Gator. I think it's really good in this matchup when you're going up against a Sin that has open wounds. Oh, dude, he's actually in a really healthy spot with his life total here as Go Gators. Go Gators pulling ahead here in the second round. Those pets can protect from damage, but they're also a name lock liability. You can see Dazer hunting for those pets and dragging his cursor right back while holding a name lock right to the center of his character. That's the liability with those pets, man. They protect from damage, but they also offer some pretty easy name locks for your opponent. They tend to wander away from your character when you teleport, and they just become easy to grab. And when you teleport, so do they. So if a player is good at timing you, they can really catch up to you quick. Go Gators running around this island in the center of a map here. He's doing that to try to avoid the chains of Dazer, and Dazer is extremely good at chain locking his opponent, as you've seen so far in this matchup. Absolutely insane, man. Yeah, Dazer for so long has sort of been the gatekeeper for like the top three in the DFC. Like, a win against Dazer is like, it doesn't always happen that people get matched up against Dazer before they get a title shot, but when they do, holy shit, watch out, dude. This guy is the boogeyman. I call him the boogeyman of the top 3. Like, he hasn't quite gotten a title yet, even though he's trying to get in on that, and, you know, probably it deserves one, if I'm being honest. You know, I think if he wins against Toshank next week, it's like an undeniable title match. You know, but wow, like, this guy always knocking at the door of a title, not quite able to get it. But don't let that speak for how good this guy is. Just because somebody has the title doesn't mean they're the best, and just because someone's the best doesn't mean they have a title. You know, that's the thing. That's the thing in DFC, but also in dueling in general, I think. Oh my god, holy shit. That was an interesting exchange. So Dazer did some CT casting there and was able to catch Go Gators very quickly from across the map, and bam, finishes with a Mind Blast PK from the shadow, I believe. Oh, what a shitty way to end that round for Go Gators, because that was actually insane. As Dazer caught him from so far across the map with some very clutch CT tellies, Go Gators had some NATOs waiting for him, man, and made him pay for closing the distance so quickly like that. That was insane. I thought he might be able to pull that out. But, man, that open wounds is something serious. That open wounds is really something serious. I love that we're seeing the Plague Claw here, though. Very interesting touch. I think he might have switched off from it. I think he might have gone Fury. No, he couldn't have gone Fury, or unless he's not using Dragonflight. I don't know. Yeah, no, he's using Dragonflight. So we can't have Fury. Basically, we had to institute some fucking weird rules because of Dragonflight and it always hitting. But, like, basically, you can't use Dragonflight. You can't use more than, 35% open wounds if you're using Dragonflight, and that only counts your main hand claw. Is there a hardcore division in the DFC? No. If there was interest, I totally would. I would so love to see it. I just don't think there's a lot of interest. A lot of times hardcore players, you're playing hardcore for a few different reasons, right? You're trying to climb the ladder, or you're trying to make forum gold by finding, you know, items on a more rare server, I guess, if you can call it that. Or I guess there's a third reason. It's to PK people. That's the reason I used to play hardcore. And in that, if you're playing that way, you're not looking for a fair fight. You're not looking for a fair fight. By the way, Master Otis, what's up, dude? I'm all for open wound deflight. I bet you are, Max. As a Sin main, I bet there's a little something about that that is very appealing. Hardcore PvP matchups would be quite interesting to watch, though. Insane, but interesting, yeah. Oh, no, I completely agree. I completely agree. Like, it would be, like, we wouldn't even call them FT3s. It would just be, like, 3-round fights, right? Like, you either get knocked out in the first or second, or maybe the third, but, like, after someone saves and exits 3 times, we go to the judges' scorecards and render a decision. It would actually be cool as shit. I wish there was more interest in it, but just something tells me there's not. And I'm just basing this off from, like, interest of LLD, which is, like, not even hardcore. Like, these weird types of dueling, people typically don't do it. You might have a couple of passionate people who love PKing others and wouldn't mind stepping into the blood more. You're definitely not going to see as many players that you see in, like, softcore, softcore Diablo 2. It just won't be there. And then what happens when someone dies? You know what I mean? Then they're not in the event next week. Like, you know, it isn't like you just quickly recover from that. Especially if you've leveled up to like 95 plus, got some sick gear. Someone pool. All right, good shit. I'll see if I can pop in and pool, Maddie. Let me know game name, dude. Post the game name for me. All right, sweet. Yeah, I'll pop in. 2, 3, X. All right, sweet. And y'all can still see this stream. Dude, Days are actually in a lot of trouble this round. Days are in a lot of trouble. If you guys hear some weird sounds going on in the background, don't worry. It's just me. Let me know if it's too loud, actually.
Not in town.
That seems super loud. All right, let me turn this down. I'm actually just gonna mute it because we don't need to hear any sounds. Dude, so I can imagine they already put another round up there. This might actually be, between Toe and Maddie, this might actually be 2-2 right now. That or a very, very long round 4. This is an insane match. Absolutely insane match. We got 2 insane matches going on right now. Redeemed 1,000 for cheers. Master Otis, you know, cheers to you, my dude. Cheers to you. I appreciate you. Yeah, we don't have the challenges or the channel points on this, but I'm gonna see if I can set something up. I mean, put it this way, dude. Like, streaming to YouTube was it was kind of complicated because I redid a lot of shit. I started using stream elements too at the same time, which was kind of a pain in the ass. It was something new for me to learn. Which, when I got a rhythm, I just hate doing that. I hate having to like study and learn new shit. But you know that I did all of that at once, and it was like relatively forgiving. We had a couple of glitches there where I posted streams twice, and probably some people are still in the wrong place on the other stream, but whatever, it is what it is. But I'm wondering if we can set up challenges similar to something like that. I think that would be dope. Meantime, bro, you always get a cheers from me. Today, and maybe today only, I'm giving a cheers for any sub. Any new sub to the channel. It's the route we're going. I can't promise it'll always be that way. What if this channel fucking blows up? Alright? Then, just for the simple click of a button, I'd be fucking drunk every Thursday night. It would be embarrassing and ridiculous. But for tonight, boys, we drink. And this round right here in the Dazer fight, man. Wow, Dazer still in a lot of trouble. But he's keeping his distance, being very, very methodical with his approach here. I think he has a lot of respect now for the fact that Go Gators has climbed up this ladder in the DFC quite quickly, man. This guy practically came from nothing to something, man. And he absolutely tore people up on his way up this whole thing. And now he's very highly ranked. Very highly ranked. Go Gators actually in the top 5, man. Crest in that top 5. Dazer in the top 3. So this is a very high profile match right here. A win for Go Gators. Dude, a win here for Go Gators would be interesting. It would almost be certainly be a title match, right? Next. Oh my god, and he kills Dazer. He kills Dazer in that round, making it currently, I believe 1-1 on Europe on Dazer's native server, dude. Is it 1-1 currently? Oh, 2-1. Okay, thank you, Dazer. Holy shit, man. Even still, like, this is a tough matchup for a Druid, and the fact that he's able to grab that win against such a savage opponent in Dazer is very impressive. By the way, Rabbit Troll, my dude, cheers to you. Might have been a little late on that, but we got it in. Wow, man. That's impressive. Dude, I'm almost hoping Go Gators wins, because it makes matchups for next week so easy. It's like Go Gators most certainly gets the title shot. Druid versus Necro against the champion. If you wonder why so many people are running druids these days, myself included, it's because the fucking unbeatable champ right now is a necro. And he'll still beat you, even though you have class advantage. This guy's like proven himself at so many DFC events, dude, that this guy is just unfucking touchable. Against some savage druids. The only one that I've seen him lose to is Maddie on a druid, who is currently going up against Toshank. Let me actually pop over into that, see how that's going. Because I think this is actually a pretty savage duel. Yeah, we're getting a little bit of pixelation here. That's not on your end, that's on mine. Alright, I'm going to mute this music for now, just so we don't get dueling banjos. But, holy shit, man. This is insane. This is insane. Toshank at about half life here. Maddie, hard telling exactly what he's at. I don't see his stream anymore. He might have crashed out or stopped streaming. But this is a very intense match. These guys agreed to FT3, and it very well might be, even though we tuned away for a second, this might actually very well be 2-2. This is actually very close. This is insane. Maddie very low on life as well. Maddie probably at about a quarter life, I would say. So Toshank technically has the advantage, but the way that it works in this trap v trap or sin v sin duel here is that it could be over with very quickly. All it's going to take is something just like that. Maddie setting up these traps and luring Toshank into them to deal, at that point, 700 damage in a second. Like, just in an instance from a bad teleport. You know, or from either a bad teleport or very well set up traps on Maddie's end. So if you can imagine, that might have been maybe a low or a mid roll on traps right there. Can you imagine a high one? That would have ended Toshank's shit right there. So it's a very RNG based in those trap scenarios, but it can happen, dude. It can happen. So now both players at approximately a quarter life total, dancing around each other here, trying to get another win. I really wish I knew the score here. I'm not sure if it's still 2-1, and this is a very long round 4, if it's 2-2. Nice chain lock there from Toshank. 2-1. Okay, thank you, thank you. Still 2-1, so it's a very long round 4 here. This is nuts. So this means ever since we tuned away and started watching those few rounds between Dazer and Go Gators, these guys are still in the same round. I told you these Sin v Sin matchups can be absolutely grueling. And they really reward the players who can stay in this, who can stay mentally sharp throughout the entire duel. Some people feel some type of way about duels being long in Diablo 2. It's the nature of the game, man. It's how it's been for a very long time. And honestly, it really brings out the true skill of a player. The longer they can go dueling perfectly or dueling very well for a very long time, a la Maddie versus Elite. A 2.5 hour duel where both players had to be on point all the time. And now you're seeing it here, Maddie versus Toshank. These guys are getting fucking serious. These guys need to be on point all the time during this duel, man. It's very mentally grueling. Anybody, you know, can load up a character and try to finish a duel fast. I'm sort of guilty of this myself. I tend to get demoralized quickly in a duel. If I notice that I don't have many options, sometimes it's demoralizing. Sometimes I get salty. Sometimes I shit talk. And sometimes I'm a little bitch. But, like, it just goes to show that the other player is on their game and they know what's up. I can trick anybody on any class if they're dumb enough. But when you go up against the top players in the world, which is what we see in the DFC, you're not going to trick everybody in the top 10. They know your tricks. They know your build, probably. And they're going to fuck you up. They're going to do the things you don't want them to do. And there it is, man. Maddie slain by Toshank. Toshank proving right here that he deserves a step up on this ladder. Setting himself up for a very vicious match. Likely against Dazer next week. We will see. We will see how it all shapes out. But some very good duels there on behalf of both players. And Toshank ekes it out, winning against Maddie again for the second time in DFC competitive events. Very nicely done. We're tuning back in now to Dazer versus Go Gators. I do believe it's 2-1 currently on the EU realm. So Go Gators trying to get another win here. Even if Go Gators gets another win on Europe and then manages to secure possibly a 3-1 victory in Americas, that could be very good for him. That could be extremely good for him. A huge confidence booster. The more rounds he makes Dazer lose on his native server of EU, the better it's going to be when these guys switch it up and go to America. He's already got one under his belt, which means it's not going to be a complete shutout. Dude, that's sick. Nice duels, Toshank. Your fucking CT casting and ability to stay sharp during that entire long, grueling duel was amazing. Very nicely done. I can't wait. Hope we get to see you versus Root tonight. That would be sick, too. To what would we owe the pleasure of seeing 2 Toshank duels in one night? 4:50 APM when I play Sinbot. APM? The fuck is that? APM? Attitudes per milliliter of fucking weed, of fucking alcohol ingested. I have no idea. Oh, actions per minute. Oh, shit. Holy fuck. Dude, that's a lot. That's a fucking lot. Holy shit. How do you figure that out? Do you have, like, inputs? Do you have, like, inputs that count that stuff? Because that's crazy. If so, that's awesome. That is nuts, man. Wow. NVD on LOD, it's 800. Oh, shit. Okay, there's an APM counter. That's so nasty. I gotta check that out. Dude, I actually just saw this overlay that's that Stadium PK had, and I was like, I was EP-ing jealous, dude. It showed, there's like some cool shit, main point, there's some cool shit out there for PvP that you can get. Apparently this actions per minute counter, something very interesting to me. But there's also an overlay that will always show your stream what skills that you have or that you're pressing on right and left click, which I think is extremely valuable and useful. And bam, there it is. I believe a 3-1 victory on Europe for Dazer. Now these guys are going to switch to North America, and we're gonna let them do that. We're gonna pop over, let them close out, restream. I believe Go Gators is gonna stream on North America when we get that going. But holy shit, boys, what a duel so far. So basically this means Dazer needs to win 2 duels on North America to secure the win. Needs to win 2 duels on North America. By the way, how's the volume if I have this set at 10? Is this like, hold on, is this game volume on you guys' end? Is this like too loud? Hold on. Does that sound okay? Or like when I start talking and launching shit, is it like, is the game volume super loud? Like, I'm just curious. I got like new headphones. Good to you? Okay, cool. Gonna spam your stream in the D2R PvP Discord. Fucking right. Dude, that's the thing, man. I got no qualms with that. Dude, I absolutely love watching Toshank duel. I saw Toshank once in LOD in a very, let's just say it wasn't a GM duel. It wasn't what you would expect. And even in those duels, fun as shit to watch, man. Fun as shit to watch. Always enjoy watching this guy duel. He is on a quest, man. He wants to earn the title of the best Sin in D2R history, and I think he's well on his way, man. I think that's why, you know, I would be very interested to see him versus Dazer in the coming weeks here in the DFC. I think that's an incredible fight. And it's also, especially if it's Sin v Sin, is a big proving ground for Toshank. Because Dazer is probably one of the top active Sins in the DFC right now. So, in his quest to become the best Sin in the DFC, he's got a reputation that he's got to beat. He's got Bowie's reputation. Bowie's kicked a lot of ass in the DFC over the years, and is probably the most accomplished DFC Sin. But there's probably only a couple, 2-3 more steps on fucking Toshank's, you know, journey to the top here. that actually could solidify that title for him. The first one would probably be a win versus Dazer in a DFC match. The second piece would be to gain a DFC title, and the third piece would be to defend it. I think if he does that, there's no question in my mind, I will easily say top sin in fucking history. In the history of D2R and certainly in the DFC. Me and Dio will start at 7:30, says the champ. All right, sweet. We're still waiting for Dazer to fire back, or not. Probably Dazer won't be streaming on North America, but Go Gators to fire up his stream. You know, and hopefully we get to tune into the latter part of that match on North America. But if not, we got Vamp versus Dio at 7:30. Thank you. Appreciate you, Vamp. Good guy. Good guy. Let me know. GG. Man, I don't see anybody streaming it live. I don't see Go Gators streaming it live in the Discord. It's unfortunate but true. But you know who I do see? I see Vamp the Champ up in this bitch, boys. And he's got his COA on. He is ready for Dio. This is an NVD matchup. This is the most classic match we see in DFC all the time. Just seeing this toe. Not dueling Elite TVN. No, thank you. I'll NVD DVN mirror him though. Yeah, that'd be pretty sick. That'd be pretty sick. And I honestly think that's a fine assessment in D2R. I don't think that will affect how I feel at all if it's not on a sin. Like, because honestly, in D2R, it doesn't work like it does in LOD, obviously. Like, Necros have a pretty significant advantage against Sins. Like, if you know what you're doing. Obviously, it's another matchup where skill level really comes into play, but, like, I think that Necros have a pretty significant advantage against Sins. Yeah, in 2.4 too. Yeah, like 2.4, at least you had the perma stun of, or you know, the perma stun of Mind Blast to kind of lock a Necro down. But 2.5, fuck no, you ain't got that. Would a hardcore duel look completely different in strategies and style, or would it be pretty much the same? It would look completely different. First of all, instead of having mana pots in your in your belt, people would probably have full rejuves, and we probably wouldn't say anything about it, right? Like, there would probably be a rule allowing anything that you want to do, rejuves, healing, whatever you want to do. So that would obviously be one of the observable differences. But also, there's another thing too. Like, you think people duel at a distance in softcore, right? You think people duel at a distance and get lates in softcore? I could promise you it would be a thing in hardcore and nobody would call them on it. It's like everything's on the line. You know, so you're going to have people, especially if they know how to duel, they know how to PK, they're going to keep their distance and be extremely safe and opportunistic. I think you would probably see a lot of Necros. Necros are a pretty solid class that it's very hard to one-shot a Necro. Very, very hard to. Even if you're a Barb and you get a nice chain Zerk in there, like, you just see people getting chain locked or chain Zerked, and not really giving a shit, and just saving an accident and being like, yep, you got it, nice chain lock. You know, if they have time, if they can. But I think you would see a lot more distance dueling. I think it would be very hard to have a Barb in hardcore, because you're just not dueling against certain matchups, right? Like, you're probably not dueling against a max block Necro or a max block Druid, and like, We obviously would allow that in hardcore dueling. Like, we can't limit block for any character. Like, we're not going to say, oh, yeah, you have to go with 42% block or whatever. So, obviously, with those rules, Necros would just dominate. So, you would see Necros spamming Spirit across the map at each other. I could almost promise you that is exactly what hardcore duels, like, for DFC would look like. It would be all Necros for not only the fact that they're extremely powerful, but also that Necros are stupid cheap to build. So when you die, all you gotta do is just level another character. You might even find all the shit you need along the way. Yeah, they're like super cheap to build. You need Hodo, Spirit, Enigma. You could do it with Shaco, Maras, Iraq, and then probably even plain skillers are fine for hardcore. So you're talking about 3-4 high runes worth of shit, maybe. Maybe 5-6 high runes. But still, in comparison, that's pretty cheap. You know, I can't imagine people are gonna be playing with fucking 45 lifer charms in hardcore and all of this stuff. But also, you could probably just have a dude in game if you had 2 clients. You could have a dude in game to loot your corpse, either a friend or another client, so that if you did die, you could go collect your Enigma and the core stuff like Hodo and stuff, and all you would have to worry about is restatting your inventory with like Torch, Annie, and Charms, which probably, depending on how perfect you want to be, ain't really that expensive. Are charged ins anywhere around these days? Talking about one-shotting with some insane weapons and setup, charge does crazy damage, at least in my days. You're very right. You're very right. Yes, they do exist. However, the problem is Paladins just lose to so many matchups these days, and especially with a charger, you kind of have to start from a distance, and when people realize that you're a charger or have the capability to one-shot them, which, yeah, granted, that might not necessarily be the case in hardcore. They might not notice you have the ability, but they're going to assume you do. You know, but regardless, chargers can hit very hard. They can one-shot a lot of builds. The problem is they just have the inherent disadvantage of range. Charge is very slow. You know, I know that seems weird. Like, charge is fast. You can zip around the map and stuff. When you're talking about like PvP at the highest level, they can see a charge coming from a mile away. They can see it on their mini map. They know when you're headed in their direction, and they know when to get away. So yeah, it's definitely possible that a charger could one-shot shit. It just depends on the skill level of your opponent as to whether or not you're going to get kills. And especially if you go up against a Necro and they start bone prisoning you, they start doing some real BM shit, like, things just get weird. Every time you get on their screen, they just bone prison you. Yeah, it gets weird. Port charge. Yeah, I mean, you could teleport charge, but, like, you still have to, so, like, in order for charge to have anything behind it and not just swing, you can't, like, stomp with it. You would have to charge, or you have to teleport extremely close to your opponent, an opponent that's also teleporting around. In my opinion, if you're going to run a charger, you should probably run, like, a hybrid charge smite. Sick inventory here from the champ. Look at these matching lifers, all 42, 43 life plus. Very nice stuff. But yeah, you should probably run a hybrid smiter charge, so that way you can chain lock people, which would probably be even more devastating, especially against your roughest matchup, the Necro. Sick amulet there. Love that Vamp the Champ showed off the gear here. This is really cool to look at, man. I enjoy seeing the gear of some top tier professionals in the DFC. Yeah, but I mean, if you had I honestly think if you had a charger on softcore, you probably just shouldn't teleport, especially against a Necro, because if you teleport, they'll just start bone prisoning you every time you get on the screen, and you'll never be able to land a charge. You'll have to chain smite them. So if you choose in softcore, if you choose not to use Enigma, they can't bone prison you by the rules. But I guess they could still put up bone wall, and they could put obstacles in between you. But it would just get, you know, it's just, you're kind of opening yourself up to the bone prison with teleport. I've honestly thought about, though, I'm putting together a character for the DFC. I practically have one together. But unfortunately, for it to be legal, we need to adjust some rules. I want to make it so that the Oridin is technically legal, and just see how it goes. Just see how it goes. It could be very weird, but currently there's a rule that prevents them from existing in the first place, and that's just the max fire res cap. You can't have over 85% fire res, and if you max out resist fire, you have with all of the other gear that you have to run in dragons, then you have like 95% fire res. Yo, what's up, my dude? What's up, Brian? By the way, dude, I'm wondering if we can set up chat commands and stuff, because now that you mentioned Discord, I totally remembered I don't have any chat commands set up like this. I gotta get that set up so that people can get in the Discord. I recently struggled in PvP on Asia server and on my BVC because almost everyone is either Paladin or Druid equipped with a Dune. Any further tips like FCR or FHR breakpoints? Interesting. First of all, if people are using Doom against you, they're absolute D-bags. They're D-bags. They're just trying to BM you. That's BM shit right there. You are an IAS-based character, and you should not be getting holy freezed. But if that is the case, yeah, you don't necessarily need to increase your FCR breakpoint. It can actually be good for you, depending on how you whirlwind. Oh my god, nice hits from Dio! It can actually be good for you, depending on how you whirlwind, if you're frozen. You get more hits in per frame, or at least that's how it was in LOD. I believe it's how it is in D2R. I could be wrong, though. But, you know, it just depends. If you're chain zerking people, that's just BM. Like, you're not going to beat them. If they're going to holy freeze you, that's just BM bullshit. Yeah, I would just say if they're using holy freeze, they're bad mannered. Like that's not allowed in most rule sets. Nice hits again from Dio, getting some very good damage in and really fading, getting hit by a lot of these bone spears. Dio is off to a great start here. This actually makes me wonder, oh my god, and we're seeing it. We're seeing the bone train here from the champion, trying to protect himself, trying to come back into this fight. Very nice down spearing there from the champion, but it makes me wonder if that first part of this duel right here was almost just a test of the champ. It was a test of the champ to see if, or a test of the challenger, to see if he could put up with the aggression from Vamp. Vamp is insane. He can be very aggressive, and we talked about in the past, he certainly uses his life total as a resource. When Vamp is high in life, he will take these big risks and he will punish you, he will aggress you. But when you get him into the spot where his back's against the wall, like right here, you're going to have to catch him, man. You're going to have to catch him, and he's going to make it difficult for you. Holy Freeze really destroys Whirl IAS right now. That's good to know. I didn't know that. I know that in LOD it was quite the opposite. If you were a Whirlwind-based character like a Barbarian and you got frozen, that was kind of fine. Oh my god, dude, and the champ coming back. I'm going to see if we can dial into Dio's point of view here for a little bit more clarity. Get a little bit of pixelation here on the champ's end. But holy shit, boys. What a duel so far. What a duel so far. Before Holy Freeze didn't mess up your Whirl break points. Now it does. Okay, very good to know. I'm putting that in the list too, Max. I fucking love the shit that you say. I'm putting this down. D2R fucks up the Whirl break points. Just getting a list going. D2R, Holy Freeze, F's, Whirl VPs, but didn't in LOD. I should just keep this up for whenever I talk with Max. We just know what's going on. We just always able to add something into this sheet. Doom plus Cleggs is really funny versus Barbs. Oh my god! And Dio gets there, taking round one after a defensive stance from the champion there, trying to come back into the fight at the end and almost cinching it up, getting Dio down to about 25% life there in the latter part of that round. Dio ekes it out and gets a win against the champion. Holy shit, man. Oh, I gotta love that. He's got himself a 320 helm there with some jewels in it. Hard to tell exactly what was in it, but he's got a very weird setup here on this druid. I can't say I hate it. It's probably... It's hard to tell why. Hard to tell why he's not using like a 5 NATO helm, which is typically what you see in these setups. He might actually have calculated it so that you get more damage from a 320 using Hodo and maintain the breakpoints. I would actually assume that's probably what it is. He probably did the math and noticed that he can maximize his damage with a 320 helm, and that's likely why we're seeing that. Just answering my own questions, boys. Don't worry about me. Yeah, what a comeback, dude. That was insane. Good stuff, Dio. Can Dio earn himself a title here? He's got an uphill climb. He's got an uphill climb in this FT5 bout against Vamp the Champ. It's not going to be easy. He's going to have to be on his game for a very long time. Vamp very rarely makes mistakes in these matchups. A lot of times... when you see these people that have been playing these characters for years, like Vamp the Champ, this shit is second nature to him. A lot of people have to really think throughout the duration of the duel. This shit is second nature, man. Muscle memory for Vamp the Champ. These insane clutch walk down spears that he's doing, really challenging Dio to get a good position on him and capitalize. All while, if he doesn't, bam, catching spears just like that, and the opportunistic aggression. Trust me, boys, this is muscle memory for Vamp the Champ. This is the shit he knows how to do after years and years of practice on this Necro. Absolutely insane. Oh my god, and it was over quickly. A very nice bone train there from the champ, and now he's in it. Now he knows what he's up against. He knows what to do. And he's in this shit for blood, man, trying to hold on to that title. Very insane. I'm actually going to pop over to Go Gators, who's now streaming so that we can potentially finish up and see how this match is going on North America for Dazer versus Go Gators. Sort of a weird aspect ratio on the screen here. I'm going to see if I can get this fixed so we get a little bit better of a view. Don't worry about that, boys. Got this under control. Got this. This is all under control. Oh my god. Oh my god, and he's in a lot of trouble. This isn't perfect, but it's better. Oh my god. Dude, look at Go Gators. He's at a very low life total. Dazer still very high. Basically, the stats of this duel right here is Dazer needs to get 2 rounds at least on North America, and if he does, Dazer wins the match. Nice stomp there. Very good job staying just out of the range of Dazer, trying to fire some opportunistic NATOs from Go Gators. Can he get it? He gets cut open again. Mind Blast PK. And there it is. There it is. And that's it, man. I believe that was a second loss, unfortunately, for Go Gators. Damn, bro. And Dazer still remaining the boogeyman. Boogeyman of the top 3 here. Go Gators knocking on the door, but unable to pull it off. Absolutely insane. I'm glad we actually caught the tail end of that. Let's pop back over into the championship bout here between Dio and Vamp. Big action going on here, man. It looks like Dio fighting to get in range against Vamp the Champ here, and Vamp the Champ taking this aggressive stance, trying to make it difficult for Dio to approach him. Thanks, Booster. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. Make sure to put it in the DFC results so I don't forget to put it in my data. Dude, nicely done, man. That was insane. I thought when it switched to NA that was going to be a very, very difficult match. I thought he might have turned the tables on you. Go Gators is a nasty druid. Big hits from Dio here, and Vamp the Champ is in trouble. A little bit of pixelation here. I'm going to try to switch over to Dio's screen, see if it's any better. That's not on you guys' end. That is on mine. Oh my god, though. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. And Dio is at a very healthy life total right now. He's in a very good spot. He's going to be extremely patient. He's going to be extremely patient in this matchup. And just know that when you see that shit, when you see Vamp the Champ teleporting down, going with those down spirits like that, he is setting up for a nasty train. Dio's got to be careful the angle that he chooses to approach the champion from in those exchanges. When you can see that shit happening on your mini-map and Vamp is not engaging, he's just kind of waiting for you to approach, you know he's got a spirit train, man, when he's headed in that direction. You just got to plan on it. You got to be ready for it. And you got to approach from a... you either got to CT up on him or approach from a very specific odd angle that he's not expecting. Usually after 1 or 2 teleports, you can tell exactly which direction those invisible bone spirits are heading. Nice spears there from Vamp the Champ. Pushing the pressure, forcing Dio to cast those wolves and keep them up. So in this matchup right here, what you're going to see a lot of is you're going to see Dio try to stomp the Necro. Dio is the person we're watching right now on the Druid. You're going to see him try to stomp the Necro and get in a very close range NATO. In close range exchanges, you may see him start walking down and throwing NATOs, or trying to cut Vamp off as he tries to do the same thing. Trying to get below him, throw NATOs up at him as he tries to walk down. Just like that. Very nice NATO. And then also in these exchanges, what you'll typically see in the Druid versus Necro match is you're going to see the Necro really push the pressure. A good Necro will push the pressure when they blow up the pets of the Druid. So right there, you see that his pets are down, and now you see Vamp the Champ pushing the pressure, closing the distance, not setting up these insane Bone Spirit trains and waiting for an engagement. He pushes the pressure when he blows up those pets, and that's how he gets in that damage. And that's the dance of Necro versus Druid, man. That's typically how they go. It's very opportunistic. It's a measurement of opportunity and patience in this type of duel. You know, a little bit of pixelation on my end here watching Dio. Let's pop back over to Vamp, see if it's any better. It's slightly better here. Let's check it out. We could just keep bouncing back and forth. When someone goes all pixels, we'll just bounce. And I believe he actually landed some pretty serious damage there. Trying to make a big comeback, man. Currently 1-1. Or, yeah, 1-1, I believe. Nice hits from Dio and a very nice chain. Very sneaky chain there is what happened. He knew that Vamp the Champ thought he was safe there, and he still had that name lock. Chose to capitalize on it and stomp with some NATOs. That was insane. Really coming back into this fight here. Yeah, and now you see these Bone Spirit trains. This is Vamp, aka Elite, looking for an engagement. He knows that the Druid is going to approach him. He knows that Dio is going to be coming his way, so he's going to try to set up these traps, basically. These trains of Bone Spirits to take out Dio and really catch him if he makes a mistake and stomps at the wrong time. But then when he does, or if he doesn't, and these teeth blow up Dio's pets, that's when Vamp is going to chase. That's when he's going to push that pressure and try to get a couple more spears in and try to finish the duel. It's definitely a duel of attrition and rewards a player for being sharper for longer. Boys, I'm pissing through this whiskey tonight. Oh, nice hit again from Dio. Putting the champ at about 33% health. I'm so glad we're stocked up, you know, from the dono from Inso. We're going to have to go get some more of this for next week. So sometimes too, you'll see Necros. They'll lead with teeth, which is what Vampire is doing here. He's searching for an engagement and leading with teeth. And what that does is it makes it so that when Dio chases him, especially at such a low life total like this, he almost certainly is going to get clocked by those teeth. It's not going to be a lot of damage, but continually over time, it's going to add up. And when you're talking about, you know, a health total that's maybe 700 life as opposed to 7,000 at the start of the duel, that really pays off. That really pays off. Yeah, and it almost certainly sets back any life rep that Dio has, which, come to think about it, might have been another reason he chose to not go with a 5 NATO helm, was because he knows that these can typically be very long, grindy, grueling matches, and he probably chose to use Hodo for that 20 life rep, just so that Vamp can't punish him for making the duel extremely long. You know, if that does happen, Vamp is going to have life rep. He's going to rep life back over time. And if Dio is giving that up in this match, that's a significant advantage for the Necro. Very methodical placement of NATOs and spirits here. Both players at this point in the duel having a lot of respect for the other. And that's what you see. I mean, I think that, honestly, when you're going up against a player at the caliber of Vamp the Champ, right? The first thing you gotta do in this match is gain his respect. And it seems like that's what Dio has done here. And by that, I mean, you don't see Vamp taking these absolutely ridiculous risks, fucking stunting on you early game, like, you know, early match. I think that's what we're seeing right here. Vamp, you know, Dio has gained the respect of Vamp, you know, and he's showing respect, trying to gain that range on him, trying to play it safe. He's not playing it, you know, overly, you know, he's not being overly risky in this bout. Nice angle there from Dio. It didn't pay off, but it was very well done. Very, very good placement. That's ideally what you want to do when you stomp a Necro and you're on a Druid. You actually want to get below them a little bit. That way, if they choose to engage with you and not teleport away, you know for a fact they're going to be walking down most of the time. Great day for a trampoline, ain't it? You're goddamn right it is. You're goddamn right it is. Dude, did I ever upload that story on Cooley Live? Because I remember I cut it. I started editing that story, and I can't remember if I don't think I ever uploaded it. I so should. That was such a good story. I went back and I was like editing it and listening to it and trying to chop it up to like make it, you know, so people could follow what I was saying more easily and quickly. And I was fucking laughing at it. I was like, that's a good story. Oh, nice hits there from Dio, but Dio is still in a lot of trouble. He's not letting it break his concentration, though. He's trying to get in range while he's still not really teeth PK, and try to engage in a very intelligent fashion with the champion. Dio is no joke, man. One of the best druids I know. Still in search of video proof of Cooley doing misty flips on trampoline. And there it is, man. Holy hell, a very hard-fought round there from Vamp. But holy shit. What is the score right now? Is it 1-1 or 2-1? What is the score in this grindy bout right here? I believe it's 1-1. I could be wrong. Yeah, 1-1. No, 2-1. 2-1 in favor of Vamp the Champ, yep. 2-1 in favor of Vamp the Champ. GG. Oh my god, dude. This is nuts. This is nuts. Yeah. I'll totally get that video someday, Max. I'll say that with a caveat, okay? I actually have to add something to this. I probably won't do a 360 Misty backflip. And now you're going to be like, oh shit, you just all talk and you never could do one. But I've got another story for you. All right. I could do these at one point in my life, but I can't anymore. And the reason why I can't is because I had that stunt smashed out of my head. I shit you not. It was smashed out of my head. The ability to do a 360 Misty backflip on a trampoline was smashed out of my head. I can still do backflips, crucifix backflips. I can still do some pretty stunty shit on trampolines. But 360 Misties in particular were smashed out of my head. And here's how. I was jumping on my cousin's trampoline late at night, and I was a pro. I was stunting, and I was doing 360 Misty backflips. Or actually, I wasn't, because it was nighttime. And I was like, I'm just going to stick to simple shit because I can't see. Right? There was a porch light on. There was one porch light on that was trying to light up the entire backyard. Right? And we were jumping on this trampoline. And my cousin was like, you should do your 360 Misty backflip, dude. And I was like, fuck yeah. Because I was, I don't know, 18, 19. I was like, fuck yeah, dude. I'll do one of those. I'm good at those. Well, doing them in the daylight versus doing them in the dark is totally different. I never realized how much I relied on my vision to orient myself during a backflip, a 360 Misty backflip in particular. But I did realize it that night. I've never felt like anything like this in my life ever since. But this is what happened. I was bouncing, getting mad air, dude. I was bouncing so high. And I remember I planted the feet and jumped and went into animation, right, for 360 Misty backflip. But in that moment, as soon as I started spinning, I got massive air. And as soon as I started spinning, the only thing I could see, I was like, I just remember the moment because I felt weightless. I felt like I wasn't moving at all. Like I was just sitting there in space. Like just imagine a human body flung at hypersonic speed doing these fucking 360 Misty backflips. And suddenly, instead of me flipping, the world was flipping around me and I was weightless. And I was like, fuck. That one porch light that was on was like spinning around so much, so fast, it looked like it was 6 different porch lights all on at once. And I was like, I remember thinking in that moment, fuck. I have no idea what's up or down. All I can see is 6 different porch lights spinning around. And I have no idea where I am. So in that moment, I was like, all right, I'm just going to tuck my fucking head because I don't know when I'm going to hit the ground. And I've just fucking tucked up like this and just boom, head first onto the fucking edge of the trampoline. And like, didn't knock myself out, but I like definitely felt it. Oh my God, big hit there and a nice walk down from the champ for a 3-1 start by Elite. Insane, dude. Well, basically what happened in that moment was my body got so tense and scared by being weightless and unaware that like it reprogrammed itself in that moment to be like, maybe I don't know what I'm doing. And like literally at that point when I just smashed down on my head, it like punished my body for not knowing what it was doing, being confused in the moment, and made me timid to ever do it again. I literally in that moment forgot how to do a 360 Misty backflip. I could never do it again in the daylight or anything after that. Like my body wouldn't let me. It was like, no, you suffered trauma from doing this before, and I'm not going to let you attempt this. Like, it was, like, my body would just, it wouldn't let me do it afterwards. It was like, oh, you want to do a spinny thing? And it would just auto-correct to backflip. It just, like, it wouldn't do it anymore. I could spin the feet, and I might spin a little bit, do, like, a 180, and it would just correct. I could never do it ever again. My body wouldn't go into Misty animation. It just wouldn't let it happen. Like, it was just too timid and smashed up from that experience. I could never do it again. I was so upset. I still to this day don't even remember how to start the animation. Like, it was just too traumatic. Nice hit there. Nice teleport from Dio. I don't think it paid off. Vamp actually escaped that pretty well. Vamp really showing here. Oh, nice hits from Dio. Vamp really showing how to pilot a Necro in this matchup, because technically the Necro has class disadvantage, especially against very good druids like Dio. But damn, dude, Vamp really putting on a clinic here, showing what to do and how to keep a druid on their heels, on their toes against you, dude. This is just nuts. Nice hits again from Dio, though. Puddled the champion. Got him down to about half health. That could have been a good NATO there, too. Oh, man! Vicious IBS. Those invisible bone spirits right there. Just fucking 90%ed just about. They just fucking 80%ed Dio from across the map. And that's the power of IBS, man. Those invisible bone spirits are ridiculous. Both players now at a similar life total. You might actually see Vamp, you know, kind of kicking back a little bit here and trying to finish with teeth. Although I think that might be a mistake at the life total that Dio is currently at. You might just see him do it to try to cinch things up. He's also low in health. And, you know, he's just going to be very opportunistic and patient. Dio throwing NATOs from the outside here, trying to get Vamp to run down into them. Trying to pull the opposite of an IBS. He's trying to do some invisible NATOs. Nice angles from Dio. A very good exchange. Dio's bow might be out. Dio's bow almost certainly out. He's gonna have to rebow here. He can't rep too much life. Some might consider that BM. If you go too long without casting battle orders, you're basically just repping life back at that point. Basically just repping life back, but Dio wouldn't purposely do that. Dio don't do that shit, boys. Dio plays with honor. Dio's got some honor to him. Can someone explain to me Dio's weird setup? Seems like it's not even 163 FCR. Seems like 99. Oh, it's most certainly 163. He has a 320 helm on along with Hodo, which tells me you're not settling at 99 with that belt, right? So he probably has faster cast rate rings on. He doesn't have to worry about cannot be frozen in this matchup. You know, so he probably has some creative stuff going on here. I would imagine a 35% Spirit Monarch. Hodo is 75, 95 with the helm, 115 with the belt, 135 with the amulet. Yeah, like he's easily there. 155 with the gloves and a caster ring puts you at 165. Yeah, so he's definitely at 165 or 163. But the reason, my best guess is to the reason that he's using this weird setup with like the belt, with the Hodo, with the 320 helm, is for a couple of reasons. He's probably either calculated that a 320 helm here can actually net him more damage, because he gains a skill from the ring if he doesn't use a 5 NATO helm and the Suicide Branch Wand. He's probably done that calculation, but most importantly, I think that he's using Hodo for rep life, along with likely that belt. If I could see that belt again, I would imagine it probably has rep life on it. So if it does, that's almost certainly the reason he's chosen this setup. Because he knows that he doesn't want to be stuck in a position using, you know, a 5 NATO helm with no rep life in a very long, grindy duel. Yeah, I mean, it's basically what you have to do, especially in these matchups. You don't want to just get teethed down when you're low like this, right? Like, you want to have a shot at coming back. And in these long, grindy duels, that can be your shot, is just kind of kicking back, looking for a perfect opportunity for engagement, but if you don't see it, you're gaining life back, and you're forcing your opponent to get more aggressive, instead of just sitting back with teeth. I think it's a very smart setup. But Vamp is going to do just that, because Vamp has done the calculations, and Vamp knows that if he just hits him with, teeth every 30 seconds, it's going to undo all that life rep. If he can just land one set of teeth, maybe every 20, 30 seconds, it's going to undo all of that life rep. So he can be very patient. Dio looking for the perfect opportunity. Oh my god, and a telly up and spear right there. Very nicely done from Vamp the Champ, dude. Holy shit. And that's another tactic that Vamp the Champ does. We've seen him do this at the very highest level of competition. The fact that he's implementing this game plan, I think, says that he has a lot of respect for Dio's style here. And that is, he'll lull you into a false sense of security. We were just talking about this. We were just talking about the fact that he was very safely using teeth and trying to ping Dio down. He lulls you into that false sense of security and makes you think that that's his game plan, and then pulls some juck fuckery like that because he knows you're not mentally prepared for it. He just literally rolled up on Dio. It was almost like in slow motion. Rolls up on him and casts a spear directly at him to finish the fight. Because Dio is used to seeing the speed of teeth. He's used to seeing projectiles traveling at teeth speed at that point. So he's not ready for a spear. That's insane. Yeah, I think it definitely does. It has to be at least 8% FCR to hit the break point. And with a 220 amulet, that's assuming a 220 amulet, which I believe Dio has. That or 19-9 will also get you there. 19 cast on the amulet, 9 on the belt. Yeah, very, very nice strategy there from Vamp the Champ. And I think, I'm actually glad I'm here to see that, because I think those are the type of tactics that go unnoticed sometimes from Vamp the Champ. That mental mind games that he plays with his opponents like that, it just goes unnoticed. And look at this, very nice aggression from the Champ, not allowing Dio to recast these pets, staying on top of him. Really pushing the pressure. Oh, bad teleport from the champion, and it ends up costing him a little bit of damage there from the NATOs. I say a little bit, but that was like 75% damage. Very nice hit there from Dio. But yeah, that type of shit goes unnoticed, man. Not a lot of people realize that that's the long-term game plan that Vamp is up to in those situations. He's trying to trick you. He's trying to lull you into that false sense of security. Very nice hits, nice spears there from the Champ. Dio's still in the process of recasting these pets, and Vamp on top of him. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I might have overestimated the damage from that last exchange. Looks like Vamp's is probably at 50% health or a little over. But doing a great job of landing these spears and getting very good angles against Dio. Yeah, Vamp is on his game, man. You have activated the champ in Vamp. Like, he's barely making any mistakes in these exchanges now. Nice hit from Dio. And those are the opportunities that Dio has to wait for. He has to wait for Vamp to get slow, Vamp to get comfortable. Oh my god, and he just eats another spear practically in slow motion there. I've been there, man. Been there. Feels bad. But yeah, he has to wait for Vamp to get slow, Vamp to make a mistake, and all while pushing the pressure. Just like this, he's gonna attempt to engage and get these nasty angles, get below Vamp, just like that, and land those nasty NATOs. Timing is everything in this duel. Just like that, man. Very nice. This is what Dio needs to do. He also needs to rebow. Oh my god! Or does he? He takes advantage of the aggression, and that is the signature move of Dio. Takes advantage of the aggression of his opponent. When his opponent, he just has a sixth sense for noticing when you think he's in trouble. And when you think he's in trouble and you start pushing the pressure and doing these stomps, Dio is waiting. And that's exactly what he did to Vamp the Champ there and punished him for it. Oh my, that's his signature move, man. I picked that up in my own personal Druid gameplay from Dio. Like, that is his signature move. When you think he's in trouble, when you think he needs to rebow, recast his pets, he'll do that. He'll get these perfect angles behind these corners so that you can't hit him from long range and that you have to stomp. And in that moment, you think that he's recasting pets, so you stomp him. But he is not recasting pets. He is chucking nados waiting for you to do just that. Like, he is happy to give up the pets and the oak or the bow in that moment in the hope that you'll stomp him. Yeah, that was insane. That was a very good play there from Dio. Yeah, every time someone receives damage, exactly, dude. It's a little bit of clenching going on. I can feel it too, dude. I can feel it. Yeah, especially Dio, man. Like, you can't help in any of these matchups. Like, Vamp is so fucking good. Like, it's a blessing and a curse, because he's so fucking good, you can't help but root for his opponent. Because you know that he's the best Necro in the world. Like, there's no competition. So it's like you're just hoping that somebody can figure out the puzzle, right? Like, you're just hoping. But it's not to take anything away from Vamp. I don't root for his opponent because I don't like Vamp. I just think he's so good. I just want to see somebody beat him. Like, it's always how it is. And Dio now, I believe, making this 4-2, looking for a big comeback. Looking for a big comeback. And you might see Vamp get a little bit more ballsy in his attacks, knowing that it's still 4-2, and knowing that he can do that. You know, knowing that he could potentially make this a quick night by taking some more risks. So you very well might see that happen from Vamp in these ensuing rounds. Yeah, 100%. Just reset. Like, that was when I dueled Vamp, and granted, I don't think I'm as good of a Necro as you, honestly, Dirty. When I was dueling Vamp, I was constantly trying to reset. He was always pushing the pressure on me, but that just suggests I'm not a very good Druid. You know, but just always reset. Yeah, like when you need to, when you get the opportunity, if you engage with him and you fail, just reset. I think that's good advice. It's very hard to do against Vamp because he knows when you're trying to do it. Like, he knows, he senses when you're in trouble, and he capitalizes on it. One of the few Necros, there's probably a handful of Necros that can actually do that, you know, in a productive way, and Vamp is certainly one of them. Like, a lot of times, Necros, sensing that your opponent is in trouble and needs to recast their pets, and, you know, needs to re-up and reset is one thing. Sensing that and knowing when that is the case is one thing. But actually being able to punish your opponent for doing it, or while they're doing it, is something entirely different. Knowing what angles to get, when to push the pressure, when to stomp, when not to stomp, is all calls that you have to make while aggressing and in the moment. It's very tough to do. Nice spears there from the champ. Oh my god. Nice angles there from Vamp the champ. Very nice spears, and I think Dio has to rebow here again. And Vamp is going to be on him. He's low on pets, low on bow, and that's where Vamp's going to get in nasty damage, just like this. And this is what I mean. Dio is, now that his bow is run out, is going to be perpetually on the back pedal here. And Vamp is certainly going to take advantage of that, because he's up 4-2. He's not going to let any of this slide. He is going to be right on Dio here, trying to punish him for having low pets and no bow right now. Yeah, he is not going to let him do it. Very nice aggression from Elite. Yeah, and at this point, I really don't blame Dio. He, like, can't rebow here, and it's not really latesing, it's not really defensive play, because Vamp's not giving him a window to do it. Like, Vamp knows what's up, and he's not going to let it happen. Like, this is completely fine. And Dio's going to try to do what Dio does, and just stay in the moment, and try to take advantage of this aggression. I think that's the game plan that he's on right now. Oh my god, and he tries to bow. He tries to bow, but almost gets punished for it. Wow, man. Holy hell, what a tight match. Dio in trouble, but is actually landing some damage against Vamp. Nice teleport, nice looks there. And that's what Dio has to do. He just kind of has to stay on the defense right now. He knows that Elite is going to chase him. He knows that Elite's still going to try to punish him here. I actually still don't think he has battle orders. I think he just has battle... Yeah, he is in search of battle orders, man. In search of battle orders. Oh my god! And he does what Dio does, that signature move, and punishes Vamp hard for it. But unfortunately... loses the round there. Oh my gosh, was that round or was that match? Oh my god, I thought it was 4-2 after that, but yeah, GG's, that's it. Holy shit, what a round, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, 5-2. That's what I thought it was. Yep, GG, man. Very nicely done on behalf of both players there. Very, very solid match. Dio doing what Dio does with those signature moves, but Vamp able to adapt there last minute and deal with what he knew Dio was going to do, and that is try to punish him for the aggression. Paulie and I are ready to roll. Sick, man. Oh, sick. We love watching ourselves a Polytheist match. And tonight, boys, he's got his hands full. Tonight, Polytheist got his hands full against Necessary Paper. This is going to be an interesting match. I would dare say, just about any matchup that is not a Barb versus a Paladin, the Paladin has the class disadvantage. But in this particular match, Necessary Paper, if he can pull off these nasty chains that he so often displays on stream, it could be a bad night for Polytheist. It could be a very bad night. It's all going to depend on how accurate and how consistent Necessary Paper can be with his chain locks. Is he good tonight? If he is, could be a quick night. If Polytheist can break them, if Polytheist CT casting, corner use, all of this stuff is on point, he could break those chain locks and make it very, very tough for Necessary Paper. So they're working on getting a central game. Anyone know if Odie is around? Let me see. Let me ping him in Discord, see if he's around. I know he's a European player, Max, so you might have to coin flip for server or something. Or I guess it doesn't really matter where you start necessarily. Let me message him. Let me message him on Discord. Yo, you around? We want to see you take on Max. NYC Max / Zaycheck. Zycheck. I always feel like I'm pronouncing that wrong. GG. Very nicely done. I gotta say, that was an insanely good fight to watch. Thank you, Dio and Elite, for streaming that. Always fun to watch that, man. That is competition at the highest level right there. That is insane. A very, very good Druid going up against the champion in Elite and just not able to eke out the win there. But man, let that speak for how fucking insane Elite is on that Necro. He's just leagues better than so many people on a Necro. I think it's going to be hard to touch him, dude. So what the hell is this aspect ratio we're looking at here from Necessary Paper? I'm trying to stretch this out to make it full screen, but it don't even look right when I do. Like, look at this. It don't even look right. I don't even have it right. Here, let me try to get this. Oh, he switches. You fucking with me. You fucking with me. Oh my god. Hold on. Yeah, let's get this. Let's get it right, man. Holy shit. You got me all over the place. Trying to resize. Oh my god. Alright, here we go. This should be okay. Should be okay. It might be a little weird, a little bit of... Yeah, but it looks good. We got it running. GG, man. Oh my god. Paper's trying to get every extra pixel with that resolution. That or he's trying to play the classic LOD resolution. That was like some 800, 600 shit, man. That was weird. Using widescreen from display driver settings to get more space on left, right side for name locking. Yeah. I mean, fuck it. That's almost certainly what he's doing here. The original aspect ratio, you can see it in the Discord, is extremely wide. But dude, fuck it. Like, he's a paladin. And like, first of all, that's not even BM. Like, right? It's like allowed in game. But second of all, even if it was, like, if we decided that using a longer aspect ratio like that is fucking BM, I would almost certainly allow just about anything for a paladin. Paladins are like the, it's like bringing a knife to a gunfight, right? Like, it's like, just imagine as a paladin player, most paladin players, well, any paladin player, this is basically what you're doing. You're joining a special version of the Special Olympics where everybody else is able-bodied and you're in a wheelchair. That is playing a paladin in PvP. Like, you're almost at an instant disadvantage unless you're playing against a barb. Was windowed mode, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense too. But yeah, dude, like, that's what it's like. You're joining the Special Olympics in a wheelchair, and all of your opponents have cheated their way in and are completely able-bodied and able-minded. That is the current state of the Paladin in PvP and D2R. Unless you go up against the Barbarian. And then it's like you're in the Special Olympics and someone is also in a wheelchair. You know what I mean? But you happen to be able to move your arms, and they can't. That's basically what it is. I mean, I know that might be a little risque, what I'm saying here, but it's the fucking truth, man. Like, I wouldn't say it if there was a better example in this life of what it's like to run a Paladin in PvP. Holy shit! Necessary Paper with those nasty locks, dude. Securing round one here and showing a dominant victory. Polytheus is gonna have to get in on this, man. He's gonna have to step it up because Necessary Paper is on his fucking game tonight. That was some nasty aggression from Paper. Paper's sick of this losing streak here against these overprivileged characters. Really trying to show what's up here tonight. Very nice chain lock, and it looks like he might actually be charge locked here. He's also utilizing this very special thing for a paladin here, and that is life tap. I think with a VT, in almost every situation, you're almost certainly going to want it because you're at a disadvantage, and you know, getting that life tap can potentially bring you right back into a duel, especially in a very grindy matchup against a druid, whether it's fire druid or windy. It just brings you back in the match. Because look at this, if he gets close and doesn't secure one of these locks, it could be very bad. It's just this vicious physical and fire damage that pings him down just like this. And a Molten Boulder to stunt from Polytheist, man. He's really stunting this round. He's really picking it up. And there it is, man. The locks that round definitely weren't what they were the first round from Necessary Paper. And that and Polytheist has caught on to the style. He's caught on, and he knows he needs to be on his game in this match. That is just nuts. Absolutely nuts. Oh shit, we got a low battery on this shit. We got 2% on my e-cig battery. We're gonna charge this bitch. Oh shit. Y'all might have a gray screen. Maybe you don't. Alright, there we go. Alright, round 3, man. Round 3. Necessary Paper getting in some damage, and so is Polytheus. The lock's on point. Polytheus teleporting beyond that house right there. Knowing that if he teleports at the right angle past an object like that, it'll actually break one of those chains. Very, very clutch time to do so as well. Oh my god, man. Nice chain there from Necessary Paper. Oh shit, you know what I also noticed? I gotta put in on the widescreen mode here. We gotta get everything working on widescreen. God, we gotta add all these stream elements. We got a lot of stuff we gotta do. We got a lot of stuff we gotta do, boys. Holy, all of these scenes are all kinds of effed up. Alright, let's add a browser. Add existing, right? I think that's what it is. No, it's not. It's cool. Hey, yo, there we go. Chat back up, notifications back up. That's what I love, though, man. I can do it in one window with stream elements. This is pretty sick. Big fan of it. Even if I continue to stream on Twitch, I think I'll use stream elements and try to just switch it over. I think this is so good. Oh my god, and there it is again. Round 3 taken by Polytheus, making it a 2-1. Nuts, dude. I thought after that first round, Paper was going to make this a quick night. But dude, Polytheus is he is the best shaman player I think we've seen. You can't really get much better than that. This guy was playing shaman, which is a fire druid. He was playing shaman back in the days of LOD. So the fact that the fact that you have such a caliber of player on a shaman here in D2R, where these shaman skills have a significant boost in damage and effectiveness in PvP and otherwise, you couldn't ask for a better pilot. And he certainly can pick up on a player's style and what somebody's doing, like Paper, and adapt to it. And that's something very crucial and very clutch about a good PvP player, is being able to adapt in the moment. But dude, oh my god, speaking of adapting in the moment, Necessary Paper coming right back into this duel, probably 90%ing Polytheus here, but he's on a clock, man. Every time Polytheus comes in, he's going to be facing Armageddon, Fisher, Molten Boulder, all of these absolute fire shaman bullshit attacks that are coming from all angles, man. He's got to be on his game. Gets another hit in, but is unable to finish, which is very surprising with Polytheus. Oh my god, and he finishes with FOH. I was wondering if Necessary Paper would notice that. So when you're going up against a shaman, it's very, very different than when you're going up against a Wind Druid. So your FOH, which is typically useless against a Wind Druid because of that Cyclone armor, can actually be pretty good against a Shaman. Because a Shaman's Cyclone armor, although they can cast it, it's typically very weak and doesn't absorb much damage. In Polytheus' case, I actually don't believe he has Cyclone armor in his build. I actually don't believe he set his up with that. He just completely factors it out in general. We're going to actually pop over to Polytheus' point of view here and see if we can catch this stream from his angle. This is what it looks like from the POV of a Shaman Druid, an expert Shaman Druid player. So what you can see is he's trying to capitalize on the aggression of Necessary Paper here and make him run into Fishers and Armageddon. That's what he's doing, and he's going to be very careful not to get chain locked here. That's how he's going to lose. And you'll also notice his defense against FOH. He does have a little bit of Cyclone armor here to protect from some damage, but he's going to rely on those pets being the initial point of contact for that FOH. So unless Necessary Paper directly casts FOH on top of Polytheist, it's not going to even hit him. Unless he does that, exactly, right there, right on top of him. There's a very, very small chance it's going to hit him if he tries to cast it through proximity, meaning he left clicks somewhere near where Polytheist is. There's a very good chance it's going to hit the pet and not him. But it's also different playing on a shaman, versus a wind druid, because on a wind druid you're trying to opportunistically stomp a VT, right? Or get very close, chuck a NATO, get out. The shaman is a little different. You can't really stomp a paladin. You shouldn't be stomping a VT. You just want to get close. You just kind of want to remain somewhere on their immediate screen and hope that, those Armageddons hit. Yeah, very good smites, actually, from Necessary Paper. Very good timing, but Paper is in trouble. It's going to be a very close round right here, and Polytheist takes it, making it 3-2, I believe. I believe that's the current score, unless I've missed something. 3-2, the current score. Wow, man. I gotta say, this speaks loudly, in my opinion, for the skill of Necessary Paper, because this is obviously a class disadvantage. But you're not playing against a shit shaman, dude. You're playing against a very good pilot in a shaman, which I have played this matchup before, where I was pigeonholed into using Smite, and it's not fun. You have to be on your game. You have to be on your game with these attacks, much like Paper is right now. You have to be ready with these chain smites. And the longer you take, oh my god, nice hits there from Necessary Paper, and some nice following up FOHs, actually pinging him down quite a bit, hitting right through that Cyclone Armor. I told you, man, that Cyclone Armor doesn't really absorb much on a Shaman Druid. It's there to absorb literally a handful of damage, and just negate that first hit, or some of that first hit. It doesn't really absorb a lot of damage. So every time Necessary Paper lands one of those FOHs, he's almost certainly doing damage. But he's likely very low on life, looking for an opportunistic hit here. But the lower he gets on life, the more risky it is to actually get up close. But Polytheist is life tapped here, so Necessary Paper could be back in this. It's hard to tell his life total, when we're looking at Polytheist's point of view here, because he's not going to get close enough and try to name lock. There's no point in name locking Necessary Paper if you're Polytheist. You're not trying to name lock him. You're not trying to check his life total. You just know over time, if you get close enough and you cast enough Fissures and you cast enough Armageddons, you're going to kill him. There's no sense in checking the life total, but it looks like Necessary Paper probably at 65% health there. Nice hits from Paper! Oh my god, and an FOH finish from 220 life! An FOH finish from Necessary Paper! That was actually very nicely done. Makes me kind of question what Polytheist's lightning resist might be here. He might not have been worrying about that at all and completely relying on his pets being able to take that damage. Yeah, that was Namelock FOH. That was very good. He might be punishing Polytheist. I would guess that if he landed that and that was a couple of FOHs back to back with Cyclone Armor up the first time, Polytheist lightning resist can't really be that good. I don't think it's that good at all. That might have been one FOH hit. I'm going to say it was 2 to be safe. But that could be the big chink in the armor here. And Necessary Paper evening out this duel here at 3-3. This is insane, boys. I love watching me a Polytheist fight and a Necessary Paper fight. Always love seeing this dude fight. But Polytheist, man, it's just so entertaining because it's so rare to see these very odd, off-kilter, off-meta builds such as the Shaman Druid. It's very rare to see that, to see someone proficient in it, because not a lot of people have really refined this build or really know exactly how to make one. you know, and all of the things to do in all of these various matchups. So it's so good to see this in action on, you know, on behalf of Polytheus here. It's so good watching this, but it's also so good watching Necessary Paper and the great strides that he's taken from starting up as almost a sin on the main and really progressing to having absolutely savage skills on a VT. Holy shit, dude. So Polytheus got half-lifed there, but that consistent damage over time from that Armageddon and Fisher paid off and actually took out Necessary Paper there. And that was one of those times where you can't necessarily see Necessary Paper's life total, but he's just got to keep up the game plan. You just got to trust that every time you get close, every time you get on his screen, you're doing some damage. Like, it's kind of a cool build in that way, honestly. All right, here we go. I believe this is round 8 right here. Nice pressure from Necessary Paper and big hits from FOH and Smite. He's cut open, bleeding a little bit here. Yeah, look at that. Through the Cyclone armor right there, I was paying very close attention. Through the Cyclone armor, that did about 70 or 80 damage on that FOH. I'm going to go ahead and say pretty defiantly that that his lightning resist on this Shaman is not very good. It's not very good. Even if he didn't have much Cyclone armor and he had like T-Gods or some shit and, you know, had max lightning resist, that shouldn't do that much damage. It should be like 40 or 50 max. Yeah, and now Necessary Paper going right into that game plan here. Trying to punish, trying to do some nice walking up smite there. Very dangerous doing that against a Fisher Druid, though. You know, I would say if he was a little bit lower in life total, that would almost certainly be my strategy, but I'm not sure if he can afford to do that, Necessary Paper. Oh my god! And there it is, making this duel 4-4. This is one of the closest matches we've seen tonight, boys. Holy shit. And you gotta love the absolute GM attitude of Polytheus, man. Always complimenting his opponent on good plays and all of this. Like, you're looking at one of the best pilots behind, if not the best pilot behind a Shaman Druid. Just playing this build because he loves it and enjoys PvP. That's what you love to see. And here we go. This is the 9th and final round, I believe. 9th and final round. I think it's 4-4. Necessary Paper with some nice hits and a nice chain lock early on. Being very patient here. I actually like this. Being very patient, but wow, Polytheus getting in some, likely some nice damage by staying on the screen and letting that Armageddon rain down on Necessary Paper. Again, very hard to tell almost until your opponent is dead or close to it how much damage you're doing. But that was a very nice cast of Fisher there. Very nice angle. Let's see if we can swap over to Necessary Paper and see how he's doing here. We might have to switch the aspect ratio with the stream just like this. Looks like Necessary Paper in very good health here, being very patient. Looking for these opportunistic name locks, looking for opportunistic FOHs, nice chains just like that. Just like that, boys. He's going to be very patient. And just look to grab it. You notice Necessary Paper searching for the pets. That's very, very clutch. Because if there ever was a matchup where you're going to want to get these sort of indirect name locks off from pets, this is probably the one. A VT can really punish you for those inadvertent, not inadvertent, but indirect name locks. Why not? Why would he... yeah, I guess Zerker would be more charge damage. I guess that's fair. But you're probably not charging Polytheus down too much. He's always teleporting. He's not staying... Like, there's never a point where, like a Wind Druid, he gets close to you and then casts some other spell besides teleport. He's CT casting Fisher. He's casting Fisher from a distance. He's never up close to you on your screen sitting there casting a spell, so you almost never have the opportunity to charge down. Oh my god, big hits from Necessary Paper. He gets life tap and needs it in that moment because he almost died. And he gets life tap again and he's full health. This could be very bad for Polytheus. This is a complete reset for Necessary Paper with Polytheist at a very low life total. Well, yeah, that's true. That's true. I guess there are those exchanges, as we see right there, where Zerker could do fine. You know, but it seems like the Phase Blade also doing well. But another thing too, though, to consider, and possibly why he's not using Zerker, is that he might have had to sacrifice a lot of gear to maintain not only DR for the physical damage that comes from a shaman, but also stack up his fire res and max fire res for the fire damage. That requires a significant commitment to gear. So he could be using Phase Blade just because he can't hit the proper smite break points with a Zerker. That also could be why he's using a Phase Blade. And dude, he's right back in trouble again with Polytheist putting his back against the ropes. This is insane. Can Polytheist pull this out, man? Now we're seeing Paper in trouble with a nasty chain. Very nasty chain lock. I thought he was going to finish it there. Oh my god, he's even looking for to hit a pet now. He's looking to hit a pet to possibly get some life tap off or something. Nice up smite there. Polytheist almost paid for it. Nice Fisher from Polytheist. Really liking this use of FOH here. He's got to be careful because you can actually get Invisi-Fissured. As weird as that sounds. Oh my god! A nice name lock from Necessary Paper, but he gets gat by that Armageddon, man. Wow, what a close duel. What a fucking close duel, man. 5-4 in that final round. Saw Necessary Paper heal back to full a couple of times in that duel and still get taken down by Polytheist, who is at an extremely low life total. That was an insanely good match to watch. I'm so glad we caught that. Yeah, Necessary Paper was just saying he was FOH chain, ready to FOH chain, and that Armageddon knocked him into FHR, faster hit recovery animation. Yeah, man, Armageddon's just vicious. I thought so too. I think he was almost hoping for it there at the end of the duel. You can see obviously that he's using Exile, so he's really going all in on that life tap proc, trying to bring him back in the duel, which I think in this matchup versus a Druid you kind of have to. But yeah, that was very good. That was very good. Very well done. Gotta say, man, wow, that was just nuts. That was just nuts, man. Very nicely done. All right, I'm gonna check the Discord, see if there's anybody else streaming, looking for a fight here. In the meantime, see if there's anybody else ready to go. I do see I Am Lights in here. I don't think I Am Lights is on the card, but I see Plan 3. I do see Zaychek, aka NYC Maxim. I haven't heard from Odie, man. I sent him a message. It's also, he's in Europe too, so it's probably super late over there. He might actually be sleeping. He might actually be sleeping, so there is that. That was insane. Those were such good duels. Those were such good duels, man. Holy hell. All right, just gonna let people know we're looking for duels in the Discord. I'm gonna take a quick piss, pause the recording for YouTube, and we'll get it. Hold on, I should practice. Can I even fucking run ads? Can I do that with this small channel? Hold on. You guys probably have ad blockers, so it doesn't matter. But like, I'm just curious if I can even do it. I wouldn't even know what to do. I'm still learning all this shit, man. I don't think I can. Yeah, because the channel isn't monetized, so you just like can't do it. Yeah, sweet. All right, well, lucky for you guys. No problem. No problem. All right, I'm gonna take a piss, boys. I'll be right back. BRB. Meanwhile, if you're waiting in the wings and have a match tonight, just pop in the join the stream channel, or let me know. Just send me a message if you're streaming it on Twitch or something like that, and we'll definitely pop in and check this out, man. Pretty excited about tonight's card, and just about any match that we can see, I will almost certainly appreciate. So, yeah, boys. All right, BRB. I feel all fancy, man. Pausing the recording. I haven't even unpaused it yet. But that way, when I re-upload this to the... When I re-upload this to the main channel, no one will hear any of this part until now. And now we back. And now we back. And for the people watching this on the main channel, if you watched through that part, make sure to leave a like and appreciate the fact that I just took a piss and saved you like 3 minutes of your life in this recording. Right? I just noticed you can do that in OBS, and it's pretty sick. Alright? So, that's the least you could do. 3 minutes of your life. If that doesn't deserve a like, then I don't fucking know what does. I just gave you that back. And time is limited in this life. Word. Yeah, good duel, good fight. I guess it gives me time to test out new weapons. Nice. Wasn't even sure what I was using versus him with all of the new stuff. Yeah, that's a tough match, dude. I think he's on a Necro. Blew that. Rip. Dude, that was so good, man. That was so good. Those chains, Paper, were so insane. Some fun PvP duels on my stream if anyone wants to join and duel for fun. Cool, you want to get warmed up? Yeah, I'm down for that. Join my game. Some BVN practice, Cooley. Yeah, I do that. Yeah, I'll join on in. Well, let me know the game name. I'll pop in. I'll pop in while we wait for some duels. Yeah, I'll pop in. I got my anti-druid set up right here. Got the anti-druid setup. All right, what's the game name? All right, Panda 5. Oh yeah, I know the password. I should have looked. I'm doing for fun at the moment. If you want to show some DVH. Oh. By the way, how's the volume, man? Is it big? Is it some big volume on you guys' end for the game?
Greetings.
Or is it appropriate? Woo. It's good? Good. Sweet. Thanks, man. All right, so this is literally my I retokened this guy because I had a matchup versus a druid, and I just retokened him. I didn't put anything into curses, nothing into summoning, no pets. You don't want any pets, man. You just want to be able to deliver that damage, bro. Just deliver that damage. And of course we have the Bone Shade set up, Dark Force spawn. I put 2 bears thanks to Maddie suggesting this. I put a couple of bears in my 320 helm. 220 amulet, Enigma, of course. Max damage on the teeth, man. That's all of what we're going for in this setup. We max out cold res in case we get hit with Hurricane, but that's about it. All the other res is fucking blow. Just waiting on opponent. He's busy with work, but hopefully we can go soon. Yeah, dude, playing 3, that's awesome, man. Thanks for letting me know. No worries, no hurries, bro. I'm just gonna be over here kicking ass. Go Dirty. Is Dirty's Baba? Oh shit. Okay, it's actually going to be very bad for me. Did I say it was going to be bad for me? I done pulled out my inner elite. I done pulled out my inner elite and got that chain going with some 7.4k bone spirit and 1.6k teeth. By the way, boys, if anybody ever comes across the 310 amulet, like 3 poison and bone skills, 10 cast, let me know. Please feel free to dono. I will be the only build that puts that item to use. I desperately need it for this. I will have max teeth damage, highest teeth damage on Battle.net. Will be owned by this guy. That's the one piece I'm waiting for. Try that teeth versus druid setup with Drax. I would have to make some changes because I guess I could put Drax on and put a faster cast ring on, but I do kind of rely on that for cold resist. I guess I could just get a faster cast ring with cold resist. That's also something like that. If you are using Golem, you'd like my amulet for sure. Well, no, it has to be 3 P&B. Like that's the clutch thing. It has to be 3 P&B. It would give me max teeth damage. All right, so I guess I could technically do this and put on Drax, and I would theoretically have 125. Yeah, I have 125. How much life after each kill? I have 24 DR, which I'm really not upset about, honestly. 24 life after each kill. Holy shit. Yeah, I'll try this out, dude. I'll try this out. Is there a wind druid I could go up against? Yeah, we got Dio. We got Dio. Go Dio. This is it. We're just gonna teeth. We're just going teeth. That's it. That's all we're gonna do. All right, I'll be down here. All right, let's see how it works. Oh my god, life after each kill, bro. He's gonna switch to bear. No, he's not. Oh my god, dude. Life after each kill. Max, you might be onto something. You might be onto something. You might be onto something, bro. You did switch to bear. Oh my god, dude, I just healed so much off of that. Alright, we need some... I need a pool. I need a pool, bros. I need me a pool. Someone want a pool?
I can't carry anymore.
Get this teeth, Necro, to the victory. Yeah, when do I tell something that's not broken? Exactly. That was some good teeth hits right there. I could hear it. That was some good teeth hits, boys. I fucking love it, Max. You might be completely right. It's so much life healed. It's so much life healed. Alright. We gotta grab some mana. It's so much, dude. Oh my god, Max. Your suggestions. So good. I feel like I'm in this, even though I'm not. Going against the title contender, you know? No, I was getting mana. If I wasn't getting mana, that totally would have been it. It totally would have been those Drax, dude. Holy shit. How close was that? I wasn't able to see the life because I really don't care. I just kind of bounced back and forth and chucked teeth. 1700, no shit. And that was practically all from teeth. I'm pretty sure that was all from teeth. Like there was nothing about that was any sort of good hit from like Bone Spirit or anything. Although I should have been doing more of that when he was using Bear. I should have known to switch to that. But yeah, dude, that 1600, almost 1700 damage teeth is so vicious. Especially when I can get it all in like a tight line and shit, and they teleport right where I anticipate that they will. You should spear when wolves get dwindled. Yeah, I should. But the reason I made this build is because I actually suck at spearing. I don't make builds to be good at the conventional shit that I should be good at. I make builds because I'm bad at that shit. So that's why this build exists. That's precisely why this is all teeth. No one likes all teeth, man. It's not the greatest feeling. Just checking the Discord here. I don't see anybody else streaming up yet. We'll jam a couple of duels here to see if you know, we'll see who pops in. All right. Let's do it. I should get better though. I should get better on the spear and spirit. FT1 500 forum gold. My druid, you're H'd in. Go Dio. What about them spears, bro? I feel like that was pretty good. And practically a full heal off that bullshit.
I am overburdened.
That was kind of cool. Yeah, Drax are the way to go. Maybe I don't need that 320 or that 310. Oh my god, did I just land a spear? Did I just land a sneaky spear? Hard telling, not knowing. I did? Oh my god. I feel so proud of myself. This feels good with Drax. This feels really good with Drax. Oh my god, dude. This is busted.
I am overburdened. I can't carry it.
I tried to get aggressive there. Not a smart move. This is not an aggressive build. This is the lates of the lates build. Oh my god! Boys, how's them teeth feel? How's them? You just gotta be patient and you gotta be late. Yeah, that's kind of true though. I don't think I have any life rep, dude. Like literally no life rep. So that's actually genius, Max. You have totally changed my mind on this. Yeah, this is almost certainly the setup. Like it hits exactly 125. Yeah, like holy shit. This is the way to go. I felt invincible. Like, when he got me down low and, like, I was technically Hurricane PK, all I needed was one set of teeth to land and take out a wolf or a bear, and suddenly, that's like an entire hurricane hit. Like, that saves me from an entire hurricane hit. Just take out any one of those pets. Like, boom. You take out both of them, great. If he has a pack of wolves, alright, well, that saves you a few of them. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, that's really good. Maxi the man. This build is sick. This build is sick. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. It gets better. I noticed I must have had that in mind at some point because I naturally had Drax in the stash of this Necro. Like, it must have crossed my mind at some point, but I was like, nah, that's too much Juck fuckery. Come to find out, it's not. It is the perfect amount of Juck fuckery. Like, this is exactly what I want to be doing. Like, to a T. 24 life per kill. So when you kill a pack of wolves and an oak sage, which actually happens quite a bit. It actually happens quite a bit when they're committing to those wolves. That's like 130, 140 life every time they recast and come and try to exchange. And technically, if I was a better Necro, it would also open up a window of opportunity for me. It would like heal me 130 life plus, 130 plus life, plus give me a free target. I think there might actually be something to this build. Like, this build is actually kind of cool. Revenant! Alright. Let's do it. Go Rev. Go Rev. Bullshit! Nice CT. Nice CT. That was actually a very good catch. He CT'd. He CT'd, didn't have a name lock there. CT'd, caught me, and fucking finished. That was really good. Root, are you dueling tonight, by the way?
I am overburdened.
Good old matchup with Toshank. That would be sick to see, man. 2 Toshank fights in a night. Holy shit. That would be insane. Yeah, no worries, dude. We're just chilling, man. We just watched some pretty dope fights. We're warming up right now. Dude, the guy that I got matched up against is apparently not in the server. I'm wondering if someone banned him or what happened. That's what you get for going up against me. You get fucking banned. You want to put me to the test. Get wrecked. I think I nailed him with a spear. Kind of proud. I think I nailed him with a spirit there, too. I think he nailed me with a chain lock there, too. Wow, we got him, dude. I think I got him with a spear and a spirit in that duel, though, too. So that probably did a lot of work. I think I hit him with a spirit and a spear. Updates, BRB. Alright. Has Cooley become a god? No, just a cheeser. Just a cheeser. That's all we're doing. Hold on, I got a pool. This Necro, unfortunately, heavily relies on the unlimited mana pool. Like, cause he sucks down mana, dude. It doesn't really have a lot. And, like, repetitively casting Teeth quite a bit is, apparently pretty taxing on the mana. Go, NATO. Alright, let's do it. Let's try it out. Oh, dude, hold on a sec.
I can't do that here.
I, like, dumped all my mana and didn't restock. That'd be bad. Go. Sometimes you just teleport terribly. Nicely done. That was a bad teleport. Dude, I've noticed that that's one of the biggest mistakes I make with this Teeth Necro. Is I have died an embarrassing amount of times by accidentally chain locking my opponent. Like, and I know that sounds crazy. Like, I wish I could chain lock purposely. But so often, I'll try to teleport away, and they teleport on my cursor, and then I'm just holding teleport, and fucking, then I just kill myself. It's bad news. Whole 7% block. Go dirty.
I can't carry you.
All these fucking pets. We gotta get away from town. GG. Again, bad teleport. And then I tried to get mana and he was on me. I gotta be opportunistic at my mana grabs.
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry
Because that's not guaranteed. Alright, go someone. Let's try out this BM Necro. Alright, go NATO. Nice fucking CT catch, dude. That was some fucking shit. Alright, so he's really good at CT, so I just gotta be super late, I think. It also gives me an opportunity to potentially heal back if I kill some of his pets.
I can't carry anymore. Not in town.
Whoops. GG. I had to bow there. That's the thing with this. I get such in the zone of latesing that like I forget to bow, and then I realize how bad I am at bowing because you force somebody to like aggress you all the time, and then like I guess I should just like CT to cold planes. Like if this is gonna be a lates build, just CT to fucking cold planes and go bow. Like I think I have to get in the habit of that.
Yes.
Put some mana pots in the cold planes too. It's not on you to not stomp me when I bow. It's on me to learn how to bow at times when people won't fucking stomp me. Go. Literally not kidding.
I can't do that.
CT
here.
to Cold Plains to Rebo.
I can't carry anymore.
Wow. GG. And one.
The Order welcomes you.
Like, who is Paulie D Jersey Shore? Yeah, I definitely should root. I think this build, if anything, will just, like, eventually I'll get so bored teething that I'll want to learn how to spear more. But if I don't, the teeth do a pretty significant amount of damage. But you're right, you're 100% right. I should spear and spirit more. Because this build forces people into bear once they notice that I'm not good at, like, launching bone spirits. So, like, if I suddenly get good at launching bone spirits, I think that could be really good. Like, teeth does so much damage. Oh shit, did Dirty say go?
Not in town.
I thought I was dueling NATO. Go Dirty. Nice chain, dude. GG. I probably should have recasted bone armor there too. I'm getting like 2 lates on the teeth. I'm like relying on it too much, which is kind of good. Like, I honestly like the fact that I'm in that spot with this Necro, because like that has the potential to make me better. Like, eventually I'll get really good at being bad and using teeth, and then I'll learn how to spear and learn how to spirit, and then it's gonna be a fucking shit show. Like, that's my goal with this. That, like, everybody just... I'm a teeth necro. And suddenly when I get good at spearing and shit, then it's just next level. Then, like, the teeth do so much damage you have no options. I think this has the potential to be the best necro build ever. I think it certainly does. Especially using teeth. What are they? Go NATO. Oh no, I thought I was gonna get him in that train. But he was so low on life, I should have just kept spearing. I think I was doing good with spears that round, though.
I can't carry
It's either like
anymore.
400 life every hit. That's nuts. I discovered D2R on Switch, and now my work productivity went down. Go dirty. Alright, I gotta remain super evasive. Just like that. Just like that. Damn it. Oh well, I'm just resting on my laurels in the sense that this guy is completely set up for NVD. Sure, I'll get killed by barbs. If I ever go up against a barb, I'll retoken. No problem. Gotta fight Root in a few. Sick.
I am overburdened.
Alright, let me get a pool, Theo. I'm down for a duel. I'm gonna get a pool up. Maybe a couple of pools. I need some tricky pools. Alright.
Greetings.
Good enough. Let's get bowed up. Let's show Dio what's up. Go, Dio. I think that was a bone spirit hit. Oh my god, we up-speared and did it. We up-speared and did it, boys.
Yes?
You was right, Root. We just need to up-spear more. Alright, I'm keeping my eye on the Discord too for streaming, so Toshank, whenever you or Root start streaming, we'll pop in and check it out. Be right there. Waiting on She. Story of my life. Go, Rev. Fucking horrible teleports. I think I'm just dead here. What? Hurricane PK? I don't even know. I don't even know. Oh, he was close. He was Teeth PK. I thought it was awful weird he wasn't, like, aggressing, so I should have put 2 and 2 together that he was super low Teeth PK. I should learn to put that together. My skill level is, like, negative 20 out of 10 on a Necro, so I'm hoping that this absolute cheese build will allow me to, like, get there slowly and with something people don't expect. Like, and I like where it's headed already, because the Teeth forces people into bear, which makes it easier for me as a Necro, and that's exactly what I want. Like, I don't want to ask people to bear only, I want to force them into it, so that it makes me a better Necro. Like, I'm already happy with where this is headed. Alright, keeping an eye on the Discord. Well, oh, I do see Toshank streaming. Alright, last round for me. Go Rev. Last round for me. He's actually in a lot of trouble. Wow, we got there. GG. Alright, man, Toshank is dueling. It's time to check out the second Toshank duel of the night, boys. I'm actually rather excited about this. Got some good practice on the Necro. I'm actually loving this build so far, dude. Like I said, it forces my opponent into some shitty decisions, and that's exactly what I want. That is exactly what I want. Alright, hold on. Let me get this switched over. We'll see the good old Toshank perspective, man. He's going up against Root. How is it on you guys' end? Is the volume a little loud, or it seems a little loud? Like, I can just tell. That should be better. Yeah, that should be way better. Should be way more appropriate. Maybe even down a little. GG. Alright, boys. So, Root versus Toshank most likely will be the last duel of the night. I don't see a lot of other people jumping in to Discord to stream. Haven't heard from my opponent. Apparently, they either left or got banned. I don't blame them, man. I'm a fucking scary opponent, as you guys can see in that last duel. I wouldn't want to get hit with those teeth, alright? Not sure. But for whatever reason, he gone. He gone. He done scared. Dude, two Toshank DFC fights in a night. I think this is the first time this has ever happened, where we get to see two legitimate DFC fights from the same player in the same night. And that was largely on behalf of me. Last week I did matchups like super late. Nobody had time to prepare or do anything. And like, so we were all just like super late. And it was so late that these guys were able to pull off their fight tonight. Their first fight from last week tonight. So yeah, in light of that, we get to see two actual ranked DFC matches from Toshank here tonight, which is sick. Sick. Very exciting fighter. Far better than me. Take notes watching this guy duel, not me. If you take notes at anything watching me duel, notice that I build builds because I suck on those builds, and I need to cheese people. That's the note you should take, and then you should go get yourself a nice Dark Force spawn and a very nicely rolled Bone Shade, and you could do the same thing. But like I said, I'm actually really, that character feels really good because all of the people that gave me a lot of trouble ended up going on Bear, which then I could mentally make the step and say, okay, I should be using Bone Spirit. So then I would consciously use Bone Spirit, knowing that I don't have a million wolves that are gonna fucking block this thing. Like, I actually like the mental thought process that I'm going through with that Necro. Yeah, and if you didn't, great. Like, then I think Teeth really, that's exactly what that build was built for. Is for when people use all wolves and shit, you just sometimes get off nice spears, but most of the time you're just hitting with wolves, and now I'm healing for 24 life a wolf. Every time I engage or you get close or I predict your angle, I get 200 life. Like, that's awesome. Yeah, absolutely though. Like that's kind of what the build's meant for. So I really like Max's suggestion about the Drax. I think they belong on that build. Yeah, like every time you miss on an engagement and I blow up your pack, it's like it's 24 life per animal or per pet. So 5 wolves, which is 94 life. And then the Oak Sage, which, yeah, it's like 120 life. 120 life every time you miss on an engagement. As a druid, if I use Drax, would I also tap off of Golem? I don't use Golem with that setup. So I use no pets at all. Oh my god, nice walk down there from Toshank. Very interesting. Very interesting motion there. I'm taking a mental note. I'm wondering if that was a mistake or if he set up a lot of traps in that exchange. He just wanted to stay in the moment. Just wanted to stay in that area. I have a hard time believing it was a mistake. This guy doesn't make mistakes. Yeah, I think so too, man. I think it's gonna be tough, especially we see Jess using, using some possibly dual. Yeah, this is dual. This is 2 I don't know why you would do that. Is this 2 fucking? No, there's no way this is 2 cleansing claws, plagues. I saw the cleansing aura there. It looked like it was 2, but you'd never be able to tell. It would just be a higher aura. It's probably just the aura from his pet following him around. Root's doing a good job of avoiding damage. So Root has a setup on his druid that is completely IDR based. Well, not completely, but enough IDR to completely negate the Mind Blast, forcing Toshank to hit him with traps. And Root's strategy right now of getting in, throwing a NATO, being opportunistic, and then getting out is perfect because that allows him to recast Cyclone Armor. And that essentially absorbs all of that damage from when he teleports into those traps, as long as he can get out in a meaningful amount of time. He's actually winning the exchanges right now, though. It's very impressive. Very, very impressive. Yeah, Rick's doing a phenomenal job, but it's not over till it's over. Another hit there from Root. Could have been a little bit of a hurricane hit. But either way, it's hard to tell. But I think Toshank might be on Burst of Speed. Is he on Burst of Speed? It doesn't appear as though he's on Fade. Or that, or I'm just looking at his Shadow Master. Yeah, he's on Burst of Speed. I see his resistances when he brings up when he CT casts. No, never mind. He's on Fade. I see some of his resistances at 75 and they're white. I have no fucking idea what's going on right now. I'm very confused by this. I'm very confused. He is on Fade, okay. Nice hits. Good angles. Yeah, and I see him walking down in these exchanges, so it must be something he's doing purposely. Setting up these traps, teleporting into them, waiting for Root to get into an exchange, and then walking down just like that. Oh my god, and Root happy to stay in the pocket. Nice chain there from Toshank. Interesting kicks here. Interesting kicks. Walking down avoids NATO stomps. Okay, yeah, so much like you were a Necro fighting a Druid, it does the same thing. Works to the same end. Oh, completely avoiding a NATO stomp is better than trying to rely on claw block. That makes sense. Yep. Yeah, it also makes sense that you would use Fade. I don't know in what world he wouldn't use Fade. Like, you don't really need Burst of Speed. You're not worried about... Like, you have Cannot Be Frozen on the build. You're not really worried about much else. Oh, Root getting in some big damage, and Toshank getting in some kicks. Likely cutting Root open there, though. And because of Root's setup, he's probably not Mind Blast PK. Like, I wouldn't rely on that. Both these players are actually pretty hurt right now. Toshank at about 25% health. And I would imagine Root probably at less than 10. And that's being very conservative. He might have got cut open in that exchange. Toshank happy to engage with kicks at close range. Yeah, he definitely has... Well, I shouldn't say he definitely has it, because if he has Plague on his offhand, he might not... Well, I guess that would give him open wounds on kicks, right? If he has Plague on his offhands, he almost certainly has open wounds on kicks. Like, if he's using Dragon Talon. Offhand doesn't transfer on Dragon Talon? Oh, wow. Okay. Only main hand. Alright, yeah, hard to tell then. Very hard to tell. Yeah, and Toshank talks a lot of shit about open wounds. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, he talks a lot of shit about open wounds and calls it cheesy, so I would actually highly doubt that he does. Yep, GG. So he is no open wounds. So he didn't cut him open. Good to know. I've been meaning to put this in the list. Open wounds does not work on the offense. That's going right in there. Open wounds doesn't apply to kicks from the offhand. Fucking weird, but true. Weird, but true. Yeah, sick fight, man. I'm actually surprised this is so close. Like, Root is actually doing a pretty phenomenal job. Because you're right, this is certainly an uphill battle for Root. But, you know, one item that can really increase your odds of winning against the Sin, especially if you go up against a Sin that's not Jess and cuts you open with those kicks or cuts you open with open wounds, you know, whirls and open wounds, is to use items like Root uses. He uses, last I checked, he uses a helm that gives him a pretty decent amount. It has the of Life Everlasting mod on it, giving up to 25% physical damage reduction. Not percent, but 25 physical damage reduction, which actually matters a lot versus Mind Blast, especially if you put a couple of soul runes in there. Bowl time. Shank smoking a bowl. Fucking Root trying to get his way in. He's fucking holding Mind Blast on top of himself right now. Oh my god, and he does it. I can't wait to see that clip on YouTube. Toshank probably smoking a bowl there, holding down Mind Blast on top of himself and getting the kill. I mean, that's just pro. That's the type of pro shit we're talking about with Toshe. When he starts smoking the bowl, you know you're fucked. That's amazing. Wow. That's insane, man. Oh my god, I'm so happy to see the Plague Claw coming back, though. Even though he switched off of it, it's so cool to see Plague in PvP. And currently, I mean, there's been a lot of talk about, you know, banning Plague, especially as it applies to Sins, you know, but maybe in team duels, but in 1v1s right now, Sins are kind of middle of the road, and unless this pushes them to the point where they're absolutely slaughtering Necros and Druids, then, like, I don't really think it warrants a ban. Like, it's all a scissors, paper, rock game right now, so if Plague is the rock to someone's scissors, whatever. Like, it's kind of the Wild West in PvP right now. The less rules, the better. Yeah, Plague in 1 seems absolutely fine. That cleansing aura, though, dude, if you go into PVM and you use that cleansing aura, if you use I think I was using last ladder season, Joby let me borrow his Plague, and I had a Plague of my own, and it's like a level 34 cleansing aura. I didn't even need Fade. Curses lasted seconds. Poison lasted seconds, and that was without Fade. Yeah, you good. GG. GG. Good sportsmanship from these duelers right here. Yeah, in teams... In fact, I should actually put that in there right now. We should actually put that in the rules. I'm going to put it in there right now. We're banning Plague in teams. Yeah, it just makes sense. Team. Alright, HLD team duels. Banned. I'm gonna say banned things. Holy Bolt. Plague. Rune Word. I'm gonna say Paladins may use this. Or except for Paladins. Nah, we should probably ban it there too, because then if they put 1 point into prayer, it just fucking heals. Yeah, Plague Rune Word ban. Yeah, straight ban. Yeah, ban Plague, period. Completely agree. After thinking through that for literally seconds, I completely agree. What about my Plague Bar? LOL. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Plague Barbs. Dude, can you make Plague and Berserker Axes, by the way? I don't know if it's all weapons or if it's just like claws and swords. Plague Barb incoming, though. Yeah, fuck it. I was gonna give it to Paladins at first because they're so disadvantaged, but they're the new FPK, man. There's some rule sets that are like putting Paladins in FPK. It is just claws and swords. Okay. I was gonna say, I found a 3-socket Berserker Axe on ladder the other day, and I chucked it out, and I was like, shit, I might have been able to make a Plague out of that. I never checked, because I didn't want to be disappointed and depressed, but I'm glad I can't. Because, can you imagine, though, like, Barb with Berserker Axes, like Beast and Plague? You're just a fucking Aura Barb and teleporting around for your team? Oh my god, that would kind of be cool. I'd be a fan. Yeah. Yeah, oh, me too, man. I think it's really good. I think it's really good. Alright, now, Max, the new challenge is this. You gotta help me figure out how to get rep life in addition to my life after each kill on that Druid. Or, I'm sorry, on that Necro. Because that would be so broken, so cheesy, and so OP that I would most certainly love that build. I feel like it would be a great compensation for the lack of skill that I have on a Necro. Yeah, there's really not. I suppose I could get a cold res ring with 9 rep life in cast. Yeah. And amulet, yep. So potentially up to 19 rep is what we could have. Rep boots. Oh, that's genius too. Yeah, the boots are currently actually I need the faster hit recovery from my boots, but I suppose I could just make up for it in charms. So yeah, boots are also a way to go. You could get up to 13 or 14 rep on boots. So on top of the 19, there's 32. Oh my god, we could do it. Probably mana boots at the rate that build has mana problems. You can get to 15 on boots? Oh shit. Oh shit. Alright, so that's like 33, 34. Yeah, that's the way to do it. I need a cold res, cast, mana, rep ring. 4 points. Cast, mana, rep, cold res. That should be easy to find. Like, not outrageously expensive. Who the fuck's looking for that? Yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye out for it. That's exactly what I want. Yep. I no longer need the 310 amulet for max damage. Like, I'm so in on this Drax build. I'm so in on it. I need to find a good pair of Drax. I didn't even check if that was maximum life after each kill. Trader is good for those weird looks. Yep. Yeah, Tradery. I know some people might feel some type of way about this, but also the item websites, the ones that like find rare items and they don't know what they're worth and they price them up there. Like, those are also good because sometimes you can get nasty like 4 or 5 point rings for like $5. And I get it, it's spending real money, but like it's actually a good deal when you think about it. Like, and I don't really care what I spend on items as long as it's a good deal. Yeah, farming is time, which is money. Exactly. Like, I'm not gonna sit there and try to craft that shit. Like, sure, I will passively craft as I MF. I always do. But, like, I don't have any delusions of grandeur thinking that I'm going to craft nasty shit like that. It's just like, okay, maybe I will, maybe I won't. By the very least, I'll clear up space in my inventory. Yeah, agreed. I think there's a whole subset, a whole, like, piece of the community that is, like, so against paying money for items. And, like, in JSP and all of this shit, and you couldn't have said it better. Farming is time, time is money. If you're farming, you're also paying money. It's just you're paying it in your time, and your time is apparently fucking worthless to you. Like, that's how I see it. So the people that have a problem with RMT have too much time on their hands, which explains a lot of comments on the internet. Suddenly everything makes sense. I'm glad we had this conversation. I did 1 KCS runs on my Pal. I did 96 and 97. My best drop was a rack. Holy shit. Yeah, dude, that's another problem that I run into when I try to make MF highlight videos. Even early ladder, I find myself getting super fucking picky. I'm just like, yeah, this is kind of good, but I wouldn't highlight it. Like, that's why I can never do MF videos. I'm like passively collecting nasty drops so that someday, in the distant future, I can put the nastiest, like, MF drop video that has ever hit YouTube. But, like, it's gonna take fucking months or years. Like, you know what I mean? Just because people put shit MF highlight videos on YouTube, and, like, they're honestly getting old. So, like, I want to make one and be done. Because I don't really MF much. Oh, I MF a lot, actually. Like, MF and level in terror zones and shit, a lot. But, like, even then, if you want to show items that are actually impressive, good luck. I don't want to see Trang splits. I don't want to see laying of hands. I don't want to see Tal's max. I don't want to see Tal's armor. I don't even want to see Tal's armor. Like, that's how common that shit is to me. I'm just like, okay, if I wanted a Tal's armor, I could go trade the Mal rune that I found at Countess for a Tal's armor. So, essentially, I understand it's rare, but it's not really that impressive. Like, you know what I mean? That's all I care about. Yeah, dropping high runes, all of this shit. Oh, dude, that's sick. You traded a Jaw rune for a P-Comb 44 lifer? That's a steal. Okay, thanks. I'll be right there, Toshank. I'm headed in. headed in while we watch this. While we watch this duel. Here we go. Get a little mana pool going for you guys. You can actually see me on Toshank's screen. I'm in here partied, giving some BM Necro auras. Hey, the Bloodmore is terrorized now, boys. The Bloodmore is terrorized. Bad time to be dueling. Actually, probably a good time to be dueling. This is the real fucking terror zone. You thought you were safe going into the Bloodmore? You're now in the Bloodmore with some of the most savage duelers that have ever existed on BattleNet. You're in trouble, boys. This is real. This is where the real terror zone is. If you kill all of the enemies in this zone, you don't get any items, but you probably get gold and bragging rights. Which, whatever you're gonna find in the Bloodmore, even in a terror zone, probably can't compare to that. This is the real terror zone. dropping mana pots in the Bloodmore while it's terrorized is weird because the terror zone sound keeps going off. If you hear the terror zone sound in the background, don't worry. We're just doing our job. Yeah, more valuable. They're more rare than Sunder Charms, right? Exactly. Very likely the case. Alright, pool is pretty healthy up there now, but I'll keep an eye on it. Damn, dude. These tend to be very grindy matches as well. You know, duels between druids and assassins. Just because of that druid cyclone armor, man, they can absorb so much damage. I mean, so much damage, man. Like, and Root can be, you know, especially with an IDR helm, can afford to be very patient. This is a terrorized level 96 zone, boys. But if you come in here, you're going to be running into a couple level 94 savages. And a level 93 Teeth Necro, which you also don't want to fuck with. Full disclosure. Some people ask why Toshank's cursor is yellow. He actually has a mod to turn his cursor yellow. This is important for PvP players. I think this should actually be a feature in the game, that you can like change the color of your cursor. Because when you're a PvP player, it's sometimes hard to see that gray or silver colored cursor, but you always want to be well aware of where your cursor is. Because out of the corner of your eye, when you're watching things, you want to be able to catch your opponent, grab name locks, and that's why Jess uses this. He actually put out a nice video as to how to set this up, and bam, there it is. Jess taking the next round in this FT5 matchup. I believe it's at least 2-0. Unless these guys chose to go FT3. What we doing, 3 or 5? You can pick. He's cool with either. I believe it's 2-0 Toshank right now. Yeah, 2-0. Yeah, 2-0 Jess. Gonna be super hard. Jess playing really well. I'm enjoying this in play. Yeah, dude, Jess is savage, man. I might have to. It's looking like. I mean, he's got a couple of challenges ahead. but it's looking like I may have to relinquish the all-time best Sin title of Bowie and give it to Jess, dude. If he keeps this shit up and takes it to the top, if he beats Dazer, I will have witnessed him beat every other Sin on Sin v Sin. Every other good Sin on the realm, I will have noticed him beat. I will have witnessed him beating. I've seen him beat Bowie. I've seen him beat Maddie twice. I think I've actually seen him beat Bowie multiple times. If he beats Dazer, that's got to be a fight that we got to see. But it's also huge for Dazer, because if Dazer beats Toshank, fuck, dude. How do you deny the guy at that point? Yo, what's up, Stadium? What's up, my dude? Yeah, for sure, dude. For sure. Yeah, I would love to see that, honestly, Dio. Never dueled Jess in DFC. Yeah, Jess took a break there for a while. But he's back with a vengeance, man. And he's back on a Sin. He has committed some resources to this Sin. This is legitimately his. Like, he has gathered some nice items. And he is back, dude. Dirty and I are going to do an NBB, BVN mirror in a few. Fucking right, man. I actually don't think I played Sin v Sin against Jess on D2R. Only back in LOD. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. We got a line of people. We got a line of people waiting to take on this guy. I think this could make for some interesting title matches. Can you imagine if Jess goes up against Elite, gets the title, and then has a line of people looking to take it from him, and he just fucking wrecks them on a Sin? I'm not gonna lie, I'd love to see it. I'd also love to see all of these matches that we talk about here. It blows my mind because every week we work so hard to get some like nice, really nice matchups that are interesting, oftentimes new, or we've never seen the players go up against each other before. It blows my mind that we can still do that. And it also blows my mind that this is a possibility, that these duels have never happened. Fucking burnt my hand with a cigarette. Yeah.
I am overburdened.
One time in WWF DFC in the Blood Moor when people die, next 8 pop in. Right? Or the next 7? So whoever survives, then just the next 7 pop in. Yeah. We could tell a story with that too. That might be some main channel shit. We could make up, oh my god, we could make PvP great again with a story. We could talk about like abortions and feminism and whatever other hot topic that has nothing to fucking do with Diablo, and just say a bunch of random, because it's the WWF/WWE. You know what I mean? We could be like, Dio has survived this round because fucking Jess aborted his kid. He's pissed. He ain't taking no for an answer. But Jess gonna be taking some fucking NATOs. I don't know if this is PvP or domestic violence. But you know what it is? It's the WWF of D2R. This is some material, but this is real entertainment here, boys. How do I alcohol? Cheers. I don't think you can yet, but cheers to that. That could be a story. Ever since you could tell the turning point in the channel. It was ever since I did the story of a champion where we talked about TFC Priest. And we talked about the nastiness, the nasty clinic that he put on in one of the Jovi Sucks World Tours. It was all about, I tried an entirely different way of making videos, especially PvP videos, Which I think, if people make PvP content, my biggest suggestion for you, if you're making it, is don't just put up PvP highlights. Like, tell a story with it. You know what I mean? Whether you're doing it with your voice or whether you're doing it with what you're showing off, like, tell a story. Because anybody who doesn't like PvP, if they're not going to watch a video like that. And the algorithm awards people staying tuned and, like, watching your video. So, like, that's why all my videos cut to the fucking point, and I don't waste any time. Like, it's, you know what I mean? That's just how it is. But also, if you're showing off a PvP build and you're putting content together, you should probably be like, you know, show a couple of hot clips in the beginning and be like, oh, bam, look at this, just fucking wrecking. Like, literally, all the kills, like, within 5 seconds, just bam, 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 boom. Like, intro or whatever you want to do, and then tell the story. Be like, all right, I started with this, I had nothing, I decided this was a fucking shit item. Like, for example, if I did a build video about my Necro, I would tell a story about it. Like, knowing me, I'd come on and I'd be like, I fucking suck on a Necro. And then I'd show clips of Llama kicking my ass on a Necro, me being the PvP guy. And then I'd be like, Necros are hard countered by Druids. And Druids are super popular right now in the DFC. And show Druids fucking wrecking people kill after kill. It'd be like, and then you present a problem. And you're like, but there's gotta be a way to take out all of these Druids and cheese these motherfuckers to the moon. Well, I've got just the answer for you. And then you fucking walk them down the story. You know what I mean? How much more interesting is that than just seeing this, like, Necro that people are going to criticize for having Dark Force spawn and Bone Shade just showing highlights? It's, like, a lot more interesting to watch. And suddenly you care about what's going on. Is this the play versus Druid? What do you mean? Yeah, Toshake actually is doing a great job of baiting it. Like, look at this, dude. He's like, he sets up these traps, and oftentimes sets up a deceiving amount of traps, is what you're noticing. Like, look, 2 or 3, just like sets up 2 or 3 on the screen and waits for Root to engage. Because it almost looks like he's not done setting up traps, right? Like, he's not done setting up his 5 traps. But that's exactly what he wants. Toshake wants Root to try to engage him so he can walk down and keep him on screen as much as possible. And when he's on screen, he casts more traps. It's a very interesting strategy. And pretty rogue. Pretty rogue. Like, I kind of like it. Because he always gives, like, technically, if you're Root, that's exactly what you're waiting for, right? That's a way that Jess can push the aggression and also be defensive. You actually don't see this a lot on a lot of sims. They'll set up 5 traps and run out of mana and wait for people to aggress them in 5 traps. Jess is going 2 or 3 traps on screen and waiting for Root to come at him. He's saying, look, I don't have more than 2 or 3 traps on the screen. This is a perfect opportunity for you to aggress me. And then he's happy to fight on his terms in that situation. I actually really like that. Yeah, Andy's mind blasting himself. I mean, that could also be a strategy. He's keeping a 3 stack to hide how many traps he has. Yep. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. So he's casting like trap on trap. Yep, just like that. Trap on trap. Wow, that's so crazy. But also though, if he casts a 3 stack, and if you have the memory to like remember where your other traps are, grabbing more, then what you can do is keep those other 2 traps up and teleport back to them. You know what I mean? So like you have those 3 traps up, and then they aggress you, you engage, but then when you teleport away, you teleport into the direction of those other traps that you had. That's actually kind of genius. The more that I think about it, the more I'm like, that's kind of smart. But it does require you to think like you're playing chess, like a couple of moves ahead. It's hard for Root to tell how many traps he has in his stack. Yeah. Now, how do traps work? Like, what if they both launch at once? Can you take double damage from that, or is there a certain amount of frames that you're just invulnerable? Karen and I are about to NVB BVN mirror. Fucking right, man. All right, GG. We're going to catch this round right here. I'm not sure if these guys agreed to go to FT3 or if they're still FT5. Doesn't matter to me either way. No pressure. But either way, after this round, I think we'll pop in and check that out. Yeah, all traps attack. No next delay, so they can hit all at once. Oh, wow. Okay. Good to know. I would write that on the list, but I feel like if I said the words next delay to your most common typical D2 player, they would have no fucking idea what I'm talking about. So, like, unfortunately, it's almost too high level for your average player. If I was like, traps have no next delay, people would be like, the fuck is the next delay? Like, they would have no idea. These are the high-level questions that we ask Max when things matter and we care. Oh shit, I never re-upped. Oh, don't worry, you guys can't see it. You guys can't see me making mistakes because we're watching the duel. Y'all can't see that I just pulled off my belt with no additional pots in it to try to pool. I'll pretend that didn't happen. Just pooling for these boys right here, trying to passively watch the duel. Yeah, these guys are going at it, man. Jess doing a phenomenal job. It's hard to tell. I might try to peek into Root's stream and if he's streaming and see what his life total looks like. See what all of this is saying about this duel here. Yeah, I don't see Root streaming. It's just Toshe. But yeah, hard to tell exactly what his life total is. Yeah, should have added one match since I missed the fight for DFC. Yeah, no worries, honestly, Dio. I think technically last week we would have matched you up against a non-existent opponent anyway, which would have been the person you went up against today, who was also technically not there. Jess at about 25% health. Root probably catches life total here in one of these close range exchanges. I like how Jess is leading himself with these traps here. 2 or 3 stack telly. 2 or 3 stack telly. That's a, like, if you're new on a Sin and you could pick up one pro strat, almost like, it's almost like leading with a it's almost like leading with a Necro when you're launching Bone Spirits and teleporting into them. It's sort of the same concept with a Sin. Like setting a 2 trap, 2 or 3 stack trap and then teleporting into that. It's how you lead yourself across the map. And the difference between a Sin and a Necro here is a Sin can do it almost instantly with the speed that she casts the traps. Those are there, they're protecting you, they will continue to protect you. No real timing needed after that. So it's a very good pro strategy, and especially if you can mix CT casting in there with it, things get, things start tilting in your favor pretty quick as a trap Sin. It allows you to aggress your opponents. Methodically aggress them. Alright, I'm all out of whiskey, but luckily there's no cheers button here yet. So that's fine. We can just switch to good old diet soda. I'm proud of myself today, boys. Yesterday I ate like a fucking horse, but today I've had 300 calories. No, not even 200 calories. Savage. I might call the quits at that, dude. Make up for yesterday. Keep leaning into this girlish figure. I'm telling you. If you need some advice and you're a little overweight, you get a lot more matches on the Tinder when you're not fat. Might have been common sense for people, but it's true. It's true. Yeah, leading with traps to tell you into him. Yeah. I mean, it's just something like I literally learned how to play all of these characters just by watching good people play, and that's why I love watching Jess play. He's a very good player on just about anything that he plays, but when you see him play a Sin, he's exceptionally aggressive on one. You can't say that for all the Sins. You know, there's only a handful that are hyper aggressive, like Jess and Chew 30, for example. When you play against those guys on a Sin, they're hyper aggressive. Maddie can be aggressive. Maddie is decent, but he'll also switch quickly to defense, make you run into his traps, CT cast on you, keep his range. Like, these guys are doing that too, but they're always pressing the action, always hyper aggressive. Like, it's almost like they're always hunting you. Very nice CT cast there from Jess. Very hard to tell exactly what Root's life total is at, but it's probably a lot lower after teleporting into that 2 or 3 stack of traps right there. And again, he does have the benefit of Cyclone Armor to absorb some of those lightning hits. But damn, dude. It is an uphill battle versus Jess. Nice Mind Blast. Oh my god, Root in a lot of trouble, and Root goes down. Currently making it 3-0. I'm not sure if that finishes the bout right there for these guys, or if they're still going to 5-0, but that is a very dominant start there from Jess at 3-0. We're going to pop in to Dirty's duel here. Looks like Dirty's well underway in his fight against Stadium PK. Now this is interesting. I think these guys switched it up. It was originally supposed to be Barb v Sork, maybe. It looks like Dirty's on a Necro. Yeah, okay, so these guys are switching it up. I think they said something in chat about the matchup that they're doing. Yeah, okay, NVB BVN. Okay, so that's what it is. So they're doing NVB. Currently Dirty on NVB. Yeah, you guys did FT3. All right, GG. Nice job, Toshank. So that was a winning battle right there. Toshank with 2 DFC wins in a night. Here, I'm actually going to try to adjust this here, too, for Dirty. This should look a little better. Nice job, man. Jess with 2 solid wins on that Sin in one night. Dude, nicely done. Holy shit. Holy shit. All right, next week is going to be a rather challenging match, I think. I gotta add these in. I gotta add these wins in, make sure I don't forget them. They're also technically at different dates. Technically. But, alright. We'll get this in here. Toshank wins Assassin Trapper versus Maddie. Assassin Trapper. Oh, solid. What was that one? Was it like 3-1? 3-2? I think it was at least 3-1. And then today, 10-13-2022, Toshank wins on the Assassin versus Bull Cathos, aka Root. Dude, nasty, man. I know it was an uphill battle for Root, man. Root was off to a solid start, but he's had a string of bad luck, bad matchups, and top-tier opponents that he's been going up against. I mean, as he should. He kicks everybody's ass on the lower level of it, dude. Like, he just kicks everybody's ass. I'm gonna give myself a win because I can't really afford another loss, and the opponent's no longer in the Discord. I'm just gonna give myself a win. Might be a little bit of cheating, but it's not really. I would do it for anybody else. I forgot this guy's name. I'm back to the point where I'm welcoming people to the DFC. It's not my fault that on their welcoming committee they just no-show. It's not inertia, it's Dylan. Default. We also got some other nasty wins. I gotta make sure to mark these down. Because I can forget sometimes. Dazer versus Go Gators. Yep, that was Dazer win 5-2. GG. It's been a hell of a night of fights, man. God damn. Dazer. Go Gators. Druid.
I am overburdened.
Hell of a night of fights, boys. We also have Jammy Jams versus Mornweaver. That should be good. Riz versus Chris. That was supposed to be Sin v Zon, which technically favors the Zon, but I think Chris actually has to switch to a Necro. Which seems a little sus. Polytheist Necessary Paper, that was a good duel. 5-4 for Polytheist. Very, very close. That was a fun one to watch. That was my favorite duel of the entire night. Necessary Paper versus Polytheist. By far. Vampire on a Necro beats Dio on a Druid. Oh man, Darren gets another win. Making this at least 2-0 since we tuned in. Darren is a savage opponent, man. Absolutely savage opponent. Alright, giving myself the win. Default. Underrated Plan 3, also a match. I thought we might be able to see that tonight, but if not, no worries. Alright, did I miss that? Did he say in game what the actual score was? Cooley, I need a duel for last week. Fucking I got one for you. We should do an FT3, your Druid versus my Necro. We'll get that. That'll be your duel. Absolute lates dueling. You technically have the advantage. You better hope I'm not on my game. I lost, sorry, I'm just seeing these. Lost 55k forum gold today in poker. Fuck. 3k left. God damn. Yeah, that sucks, man. A lot of people, when they play the JSP poker, a lot of times they'll, sometimes there's skill involved, you know, where you can bluff people, you can call their bluffs, but a lot of times, one of the most popular forms of playing poker on JSP is people just go, it's like all in. So you bet whatever, and you keep betting, and you keep betting, and you just always go all in. There's like no mystery to it. I'm pretty sure that's how Jess plays, and a lot of people play, actually. It just turns it from any sort of skill to it to straight gambling, which I actually like that, because you can only lose so many times. This is the way I see it. Before you've got to win at some point. Good range here from Dirty. I'm liking what he's doing. This Barb, though. Oh, my God. Nice chains from Darren. God damn. Lose 20 in a row, win 20 in a row. Take advantage of it. Exactly. Yeah, you can only lose so much, man. You can only lose so much. I typically don't like gambling. The only time I gamble is if I have a significant advantage. You can ask Maddie and Joby. They came down to Maine, and we took them to the casino. And they didn't gamble much. Those guys are smart, but I have a problem when I go to a casino and there's a blackjack table that, you know, doesn't have an automatic card shuffler. Well, I show up, boys, and I start counting cards. And I haven't lost money at a casino in the last 7 years. Like, just because I honestly thought about quitting my job and gambling full-time because I was so good at counting cards. But I figured it would only be a matter of time before I got kicked out of the casino, and then I would have no job and no side hustle. So I started making the YouTube videos and investing instead. And through some hard work, boys, I was able to pay off the house this year. Now, nobody can take this fucking house from me. Not a fucking... Even the state of Maine, like, if you just stop paying your taxes, people are like, oh, the state can take it. Good fucking luck. It'll take you years for me to muster up an amount of money that is... You feel like it's worth taking my house over. I think I have officially afforded myself the opportunity to be a loser in the event I want to take advantage of such an opportunity. Just keep it in the back of my head, man. One of these days, maybe I'll try to do this full time. Someday, maybe if all the stars align. Oh my God, good hits from Darren. Very good hunting from Darren. Some insane damage placed on him by Dirty. GG, man. All right, so now I think these guys are switching it up. That was currently, it was 3-0 for Darren, in favor of Darren in this NVB matchup. And now these guys are going to switch it up. Darren's going to be on the Necro, and Dirty's going to be on the Barb. This is one of the first times we've seen Dirty on a Barb. I'm pumped to see this, man. I'm pumped to see this. Should be fun. Seeing Dirty on a whole new class. Dude, yeah, I'm telling you, that's what it is. That's honestly like one of the things now where, like, when I have a girlfriend or a girly friend that I'm hanging out with, that is seriously, I shit you not, Jess, one of the questions I ask myself. And it might seem greedy, but it's just like, look, man, my plan is to be a self-sustaining loser at some point in my life. So, like, a question becomes, how much money will this girl fuck me out of in the time that we are together? You know what I mean? It is a qualifying question. Like, oh, she's a money-hungry bitch. I'm going to have to buy her a lot for Christmas. I can't just put a lot of thought into something. She's going to be a fucking dink. I got to get her something real expensive. Oh, yeah, that was awesome. Getting the house paid off, man. I got mine down to 40K this month. Fucking right, Pickle Bandito. Dude, that's sick, man. That's sick. Yeah, it feels good. It feels good. Although I won't really be able to see the benefits of such a thing until like 6 months after, when you have like suddenly just more money in the bank. And you're like, oh, it's because I haven't paid a mortgage in the last 6 months. But yeah, it's kind of a cool feeling. Not as cool as I expected it to be. I was like happy that I paid it off, but it's like, okay, well now what? Like, now you're just bank poor for a little bit. Yeah, it's a serious thing, not greedy. She didn't help out. My dad's lost $2.5 million from a woman. Fuck, dude. Why is there a green essence and a Ral rune in his cube? Because in PvP, if you have a green essence in your cube, you show up in a different spot on the map in the Blood Moor. Yeah, it's a little unknown glitch. Yeah, like, it's almost like a way to desync. I'm totally fucking with you, dude. I have no idea. I have no idea. Maybe he was collecting essences. Maybe he needs a fucking token. All right? Maybe he needs a token. It's potentially what he needs. Dude, Darren is on Twitch, man. He's Stadium PK on Twitch. This guy's insane. Yeah, the guy that's on the Necro right now. Let me see if we can actually catch him on Twitch, because there's something really cool that I actually want to see. He has a really cool setup. He has a really cool setup on his stream. It's like an overlay. Yeah, oh boys, he's doing it. He's doing it. I gotta see if we can catch this. Hold on. Let's see if we can catch this. Because, yeah, let me see if I can take this off, make this look alright. Dude, look at this real quick. So this is Darren, Stadium PK on Twitch. Dude, look at this right here. Look at this stream overlay. I asked him to send me the video for this because this is so fucking cool. It like shows what he's using on left and right click all the time. Like at any given moment you can see what he's using on left and right click. So many people have like asked about that, but it's actually kind of sweet, man.
I can't carry anymore.
It probably not. I don't know, but YouTube, I honestly don't give a fuck. That's why I'm doing it. That's why we do all of this stuff on this channel. Like, if they copyright strike this channel, I don't give a shit. You know what I mean? If we do something that's lewd, crude, and out of control, and they ban me on this channel, I don't give a shit. Main channel, I would slightly give a shit. But dude, I don't think so. Mainly because YouTube will use, they act like it's all some fancy algorithm, but it's actually just audio. They just check for similar audio signs, and I have his stream muted. So technically, the only way that this could get struck is if Darren himself sees the video, says, hey, this breaks the terms of service or terms of use, which technically it doesn't, because it's a long story, but technically it doesn't. He would have to strike it, fight it, hope that I don't fight back, and then possibly it would be a copyright strike. But if it's audio, it's almost immediate. Like, they don't even strike you anymore. I think they just demonetize the video. It's not even technically a strike. So it takes a lot these days to get actual struck. Famous, Bob. We'll take it. We'll take it. All right, so you're hearing audio sounds from this stream as we're watching Darren's over here. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. We'll just give people epileptic seizures as we switch back and forth. Just what we do. We like to keep shit confusing. But we'll try to check this out from, I'm actually gonna, we'll mute this. We'll mute this while we're not watching Dirty stream. Dirty's in a lot of trouble. Dirty's at very, very low health. And what we'll do is we'll jam some tunes while we watch this final match right here. We'll jam some tunes. Yeah, I absolutely love this overlay though. I could also exit out of this game and save some frames. You also probably hear some cricket noises in the background from my game. Not now. Yeah, Dirty in a lot of trouble. Probably at about 10% health. I wouldn't be surprised if Darren goes more on the teeth plan, but it's kind of dangerous. You know, it's kind of dangerous because even though he's at like 60% health here, he could very easily get caught by Dirty and finished. But basically, the way that this works is Darren just has to win one round. That's all he has to do. Because I'm assuming it was 3-0, you know, in the other matchup. He just has to win one round. And knowing that, Dirty is playing very cautiously here. Playing very cautiously. Very opportunistically. He knows he needs a big hit, and he knows he needs to chain properly. He needs to just have a perfect hit here. Like, he can't fuck around. And Darren also knows the same thing. He basically knows, Darren, that if he wins this round, and assuming that the last bout was 3-0, that it's over. So he knows that. Both players know that. And that's why both of these guys are kind of taking their time, looking for opportunities and trying to be patient. They know what's on the line. Yeah, and now I would dare say Dirty at about 1% here. At about 1%. Going in for the teeth kill, and there it is. Yeah, GG's. Okay, so it apparently was 3-0 in the last set. And that's going to end it. Darren for the win. Damn, boys. Damn, that's insane. G, F, and G, man. What a hell of a night of fights. What a hell of a night of fights. Boys, I just want to say thank you so much for joining me on this, you know, on this weird way of streaming over here on YouTube, on the secondary channel. You guys are the shit, man. I don't think I can actually send you anywhere, but you know what I can't raid somebody, but you know what I can do? I can link you guys to Darren's stream right here. Let me just copy and paste the link, because this guy's actually really cool. He's got a cool stream setup, but also a really good dueler, man. So as much as we can, we'll send you over there. I'll paste this right here. That's his stream. You can find on Twitch. I don't even know if you can raid in on YouTube. Like if somebody else is streaming, I don't think you can raid. Nah, like I'm typing the / command in chat and it's not letting me do it. But either way, boys, I just want to say thank you so much for joining me on the alt channel over here, checking out some DFC Fight Nights. It really means a lot. Make sure to subscribe to this channel if you haven't already. My ultimate goal is to get to 1K subs so that we can monetize this and put all the absolute juck fuckery D2 or whatever content on this, and hopefully make a little side hustle out of it. You know, we'll see. But boys, thanks again. I appreciate you joining me. I'll talk to you guys very soon. Peace.